welcome back to my Let's Play of Vampyr, Part 6. I was gonna stream this on Saturday, but, things took a nosedive and I wasn't able to stream, but, yeah, I guess you guys didn't really even need to know that, but anyway. But, I did start up, another save file, with the same mode, but I'm going the opposite direction, and I'm killing everybody. And I made it to basically this point here. I made it to the Ascalon Club, and that's where I ended it. And that just took me a couple hours. Like, not long at all. And I'm, like, kicking butt over there. I'm just, like, I'm slicing and dicing. Just, whoosh. So, yeah. A lot of fun, that. A friend of mine's like, hey, you going for the platinum now? Because you're doing that? And I'm like, no. Because I need to do 4 playthroughs, and I really don't want to do that. And if anybody's asking who's watching this, is saying 4 playthroughs, well, I'm doing that one for fun, just to, like, you know, get whatever trophies I can. But, and this one was just mainly for the story run of it. And I didn't want to overstep, like, where I was on my stream. My stream save. So, you know, my stream version of the game, which is this here, obviously. I really want to do one more. No, I don't want to do any more than 2. You know, the platinum is probably very doable for me, but I just don't really want to do this game 4 times running. Because I would need to do it on normal mode. On a peaceful playthrough, like I was supposed to be with this one, but I did kill somebody. Because she ended up turning out to be evil. Or bad, or whatever. But then again, I left her sister alive, so I'm like, yeah, I don't like her, I'm gonna kill her. Anyway, there is a trophy for finding, like, or getting all the weapons in one playthrough. Right. And so, yeah. All this, all this, all this, and all this. And in order to get some of these weapons, you actually have to kill people. And then you receive their weapon. Whether it's a knife, something in the one-handed, or a firearm. And I will say this right now. There is an item that I got in the one hand for my other playthrough, and it's like a cutlass sword, or a scimitar, or scimitar, however you pronounce that sword. Anywho, long story short, I actually upgraded that weapon to level 3, and I'm kicking ass and taking names, basically. That, that Mary fight, she never got the drain. Like, it still did weak damage on her, but I was slicing her, and using my, blood spear, and she never got to suck the blood out of the priest for, a second wind. And there is differences. Like, I'm not even really paying attention to the dialogue, I'm just skipping through everything. And I found out that, your mother in the game is dead. I'm like, oh, that's nice. So, I don't know what killed her, or how she died, but she died. So, yeah. Anyway, but, I don't know what the cause of it was. I just made it to the house, and that's where I was gonna stop there, and then I decided to go to the Ascalon Club to join, and then stop it there. All I can say is this: when I made it to the house there, I was looking around, and they were like, "Oh, she's dead," and I'm like, "Oh, okay." cool. GG, I guess. But the butler dude is still there. And I ask him, I'm like, yeah, like, do you think I neglected my mother? And he tells me yes. And I'm like... I'm just like sitting there and I'm just like, oh, ask me if I care. I don't. I'm evil Jonathan. Evil vampire. This game where I'm more or less a good vampire. Though I did kill that one woman. Anyway. Miranda! Hey, Mira. What's that? Thanks for joining. Hi. It's just like, oh my god, the way you said that, huh? Anyway. So yeah. We started another new game. So you literally started another new game on Village? Because I missed the ball. Can't you go back to the house and just get it? Really? That's dumb. Really? I didn't know that. What stopped you from going back in the house? I'm very curious to know. What? That's dumb. Oh, that's the dollhouse, isn't it? But still, either way, I did not know that. Wow, that's shit right there. Oh man. Because I was gonna say, when my friend let me play it through his account on SharePlay, there was one part, like I was like, I left something behind, and I was just like, man, I want to pick up this stuff and whatever, and I think I saved the game, and I turned, and we were done for the day, and I think we came back there the next time we loaded up the game, and I think item was still there. I think it was like money or something like that, or I don't know, it was something. Maybe it was ammo? I can't remember. And I was like, oh shit, that's still there. That's cool. Oh, you have to do that to get the gravestone thing, and you missed it. Did you get the gravestone thing in your first run? Because I remember you were like, how do I get this thing? And I'm like, I can't remember. And I'm like, but there's a blue bird up there. And I don't know why. Right. Right, that's unfortunate. Alright, so we gotta go to the second infection house. So let's take care of these people. Yeah, I don't blame you. From what I remember from the end of the game, and I'm not going to say spoilers here for people who still have yet to play Village. Someday I'll own it when it's at the $30 mark for sale. $40 maybe we'll talk, but 30 is the sweet spot. If you know what I mean. One of the things I know that when you complete the end of the game, if you upgrade all of a weapon, all of its stats, I'm not sure if that also includes the weapon upgrades that you find, you know, the actual parts for things. But if you upgrade a weapon fully, 100%, then you can unlock at the end of the game with points to get infinite ammo for said gun. So, knowing that, I'm just like, okay, great. And that's pretty much basically it. Well, I played it on easy mode, and we sold, me and my friend, like, we sold, well, we didn't sell everything. We sold quite a bit, but we didn't sell everything that he had. Because I let him be in charge, like, what it is that we sell and stuff. And most of the time, I just use pistol in the game, and not the other weapons. I only use those weapons in case I really needed it for, like, a boss fight or something. But then we started selling off some stuff and whatever, but we never really sold off, like, the high stuff, like the men with the big hammers. We never really sold, like, all of their stuff. And the boss crystals, we never sold those either. But we did do the ball mini games, which are, some of them were a pain in the rear, and all that stuff. And by the way, that pig there that I got you to kill for the special meat, I'll tell you this right now. I couldn't believe this. I can't believe I did this. So what happened? I sold that pig meat, and then the next day that we went to go and play the game, we noticed that there was a kitchen thing there for that dude, and I was like, wait, there's a kitchen? And I'm like, we can make food? I'm like, I didn't know that. And I noticed that that pig that we sold the meat to, he actually takes, like, you can't buy it back. Once you sell it, it's gone. And we didn't even see, we don't even, like, my friend's like, yeah, well, we didn't pay attention. I'm like, I didn't even notice it. I'm good at noticing this stuff. And I'm like, recall seeing the kitchen part of the store. And I was like, no, like, just missing out on making that one item for sure. There was a few items that we didn't end up making because we didn't have enough, but I gotta be kidding me. But yeah, it was pretty, it sucked. But it is what it is. Alright, I don't want to spend too much time talking. Should get to playing. But yeah, I was like, what? Are you kidding me right now? Is this game taking the pee? Is this game taking the piss? Basically. But yeah, I couldn't believe it though. Couldn't believe it. I was just like, no way. I was gutted, basically, in a sense. Wait, what's this poster? That Egnon, Edmund Rostand, Doris Fletcher, Royal Garden Hall, Red Crown Street, London, June to July 1917. I don't know what kind of thing that is, but okay. I wonder if Doris Fletcher is an actual real person, but I can't see them using the real person's likeliness for this game.
That building is under quarantine. Could this be what I'm looking for?
Alright, I need to go around. Let's see. Oh, you're good, Miranda. Oh, but the point cost for the Infinity is excessive. Right. If you went with some of Chris's weapons, like some of Chris' weapons, you end up getting, you end up carrying them. Because there's weapons you see Chris have on him in the game, and you can actually unlock those from the very beginning if you choose that route, if you unlock those. Yeah. Anyway, I don't want to say anything else about Village, just in case, you know, spoilers and whatever, but obviously people know Chris is in the game, so that's not a spoiler. Unless you didn't look at the trailers for the game when it came out, then I apologize. But anyway, but yes. Chris is in the game and you see him carry weapons and stuff like that. And apparently you can unlock them at the end of the game after you beat it. That's it. So, anyway, alright. I am going to be sitting in front of the fan. I'm going to be mostly on mute because it's pretty hot here today. Or, yeah. But then again, the sun shines in, on, you know, because of the side of the building I live on. So, obviously, it's going to be more hotter here than on the other side of the building. But, yeah. Occasionally, I'll unmute myself and whatever to speak, but I just want to sit in front of the fan, so I'm going to be mostly mute, focusing on the game. So, I apologize for that, in case people are expecting, you know, more commentary while me playing this game. I really do want to sit in front of that fan, and I don't want you all here in the English. I can't do it very well. I don't want people hearing a wind turbine while I play this game. There we go. Alright. So yeah. Anyway. Continuing the game. And if you're in here watching, sorry for the lack of commentary speaking, but yeah, gonna sink right into the game. If I have anything to say, I'll come up on a microphone and say it by unmuting. So yeah, if you're here, thank you for watching. I greatly appreciate it. This isn't, you know, it until the end of the stream or anything, but or the video if you're watching on YouTube. But thank you for watching, and yeah. So like I said, going on mute.
This is no place for a gentleman! Over there! There's one of them sperming!
Remarkable pump action shotgun. Oh, that's pretty sexy. 3 magazine, huh? Very nice. As I imagined you saying that to yourself there, Catwoman. That's basically you just saying, there I am. Wish I had more health for that fight. No, I lost in my blood. Oh, this sucks. By the way, if you're wondering why I'm on mute, it's because I'm sitting in front of my fan. And you already know how that sounds. So I gotta fight the happy couple, apparently. This is a boss fight. Ah, my god. Can't believe I died. Honestly. Well, ain't that a kick in the head? Died purposely there just so I can just go back in with a full set of health. I was kind of hoping to steal some blood out here, but looks like I'm gonna have to get it from that fight. I was kind of hoping for rats to be around, but unless maybe I go through the other entrance? No, I would have to still go out there and go up and fight those people. Nope, not even gonna bother. I'm just gonna do that. Too bad I can't just put my weapons away and just be like, here, open the door and flee. They're just like, nope, you're in here, you have to fight. That's because I'm not facing the fan. There, Mira.
You cheating bastard!
Still your tongue, wife!
Liar, coward! You brought this on us!
You infected the whole family! I said I wanted to leave the house!
Right, leave me alone with them while you go back to your hall. Fucking convenient.
She tricked me! I love you!
Fucking pathetic pig!
I could have had that fight if I didn't get hit by her. She hits hard. Holy smokes. And she hits hard and he bites hard. If it wasn't for her hitting me, I would have had that fight in the basket. But no, like, she cheap shotted her, like, hit on me. Oh my god. I can't get over this. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, not in the fun way there, Mira. Not in the fun way. In the slightest. Oh my god. Seriously. I'm starting to think maybe I should take her out first. If that's even a remote viable option. I kind of want to stick with him first because he's the easiest one. Then I don't have to like worry about her so much, as long as I don't get hit. Ugh.
You bastard!
Still your tongue, wife!
Finally. Anyway, darling, thank you for the oh, precious, not previous. Thank you for the precious perfume and the fur coat. I can't wait to feel your hands on my shivering skin. For only you, my hero, can make me feel that desired. Please come back to come back to me soon, for I'm dying to press my timid bosom to your chest again. Yes, my beloved, my precious, come back to me, and I promise you a night of eternal, unbridled passion. Okay. Right now I'm wearing nothing but your last gifts. Oh yes, I'm burning for you, and I can't wait for you to share my untamable lust. Your devoted Doris Fletcher.
So the husband had an affair with Doris Fletcher.
Yes. Well then, I bet you enjoyed that while all the way over into the kitchen.
Doris Fletcher seems to be the missing link here. It can't just be a coincidence. I should go to her acting school. Oh my god, these people weren't even a problem for me the first time. Now I'm getting my butt handed to them. Or my butt handed to me by them. Ah, I get... Oh, I was like, who is he talking to? That's a secret. Wink. Anyway, no, but seriously. Oh my god. Ah, I can't get over that. I need to start upgrading weapons in that, because I've been not, like, you know, using this weak weapon for like the longest time without upgrading anything. Because so help me, I need it badly. First chance I get. Well, thing this is, I just don't know if I'm gonna get something better on, like better later on, and be like, oh look, this thing. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Really, I don't know. Maybe I should change and see what it's like to attack with the saw. technically, I don't have to go that way. I can actually... Wait a minute. Maybe I do gotta go that way. Where's the... Oh, no. Yeah, right. I do gotta go that way still. I forgot I can't just go up and around. Oh, that sucks. Alright, here we go again.
I have this thirst for blood. I can't believe I'm doing this.
Okay. Let's see. Still have yet to meet her. It's healthy. She's healthy. It's the prostitute. Okay. It's the woman from the graveyard, right? Yep, that's the one I killed. Giselle Paxton. Okay. This goes up to 200 damage, so what I'm using right now is 130. So right now I'm at 143. Next one's 220, but I need 5 good handle parts in order to get this upgraded to the top tier level. Aluminum parts. Okay. If I put this in here. Oh, okay, I'm at 156 now. Now, see, in my other playthrough that I'm doing off stream, the sword that I was mentioning, I'm already doing 200 something damage, and I'm already at like level 3. I just need to get it to level 4. Anyway.
Goody.
I may have a look at... I cannot enter.
Easy does it, boys! We can deal with this, Stand! Filthy! Over there!
It's locked, all right.
Stay, boys! We've got one of them! Over there! There's one of them vermin!
Ichor's threat? Ichor's? I don't know. I think it's Ichor's. Anyway. If all the evil and foul skulls I ever had to fight, the Ichor, may be the worst. Not because of its frightening prowess, even if it remains a powerful and dangerous opponent, not because of its superior wit or cunning plant. An Ichor is quite blunt and straightforward in his actions and objectives. Spread diseases, contagions, and epidemics whenever and wherever it can. An Ichor, is the incarnation of viruses and infections. Wherever it goes, sicknesses appear and quickly spread. It is like it only walks this earth to generate plagues and epidemics, as if its skin itself diffuses sickness. Ichors and clever and sneaky, malevolent and ferocious, capable of enduring many wounds. To spoil a water tank, a granary, or a banquet, this is the kind of things an Ichor would enjoy to do, in order to please its putrid and perverse nature. They are so rare that we do not know anything about them. The Lazy Brotherhood believed that they should not be considered vampires or skulls, but something else. All I know is this: an Ichor must be destroyed by all means necessary as soon as it's spotted. From Known Your Enemies by Carl Eldritch, Prewin leader.
There's an open window on the second floor. I should be able to get in through that. It's locked.
Can't wait to get into the theater. Can't wait to see what happens next. Man, I've only been streaming for an hour and 6 minutes. Feels longer than that. Suicide note. I can't stand the pain anymore. It's like my entire body is breaking apart since that bitch infected me. For days now, she keeps hiding in her room, giving orders through little written notes, and only rehearsing at night. I witnessed one of her so-called rehearsals. She walks on stage, angry and hateful, spitting and whining about her fading beauty. The bitch is infected, rotten to the core, and she plans to infect everyone in this place, and then everyone in London. Her next play is not before December, and at this time all the theater's employees will be her obedient minions, forced to serve her evil machinations? Not imaginations. Anyway, I'm sure she's found a way to corrupt our food or the water, since we all started to get ill. I'm sure she's found... Oh, wait. Reading that same line again. And changed after the meal she arranged for us last Monday. I want whoever finds this note to know that I only killed myself to escape the living hell that this place has become. May God have mercy on me and my immortal soul, since I refuse to be the accomplice to this devilry.
Woe to you, nations of hypocrites. For in front of you stands the tall queen. You can but lower your head, fit only to smirk at her soiled feet.
Can that be Doris Fletcher's voice? Where does it come from?
Old Doris Fletcher's diary, London, 17th August 1918. I saw her in the flesh, the witch from my childhood nightmares, the bitch that tortured me for years. I saw her, and I shivered. Her voice, her face. I knew she was in that hospital. I knew she was sick, and I wanted to witness her suffering. I may have reinvented myself become a famous actress and erase those wicked years from my memory. I can't forget I'm her daughter. When I saw her frail body in that small bed, suffering, sick, defeated, I had to hide my tears, for she was looking at me. She recognized me. She saw the hate in my eyes, and she smiled, my pale corpse of a mother. And the worst thing was, I felt no satisfaction seeing her in so much pain. The worst was not to suddenly remember the beatings and the abuses. No, the worst was to recognize the hate I felt in my heart when she looked at me, for it was the same hate I saw in hers. For in the end, I can't escape being her daughter. We are the same, my mother and I.
despicable. It's locked, all right.
Who are you? You who dared enter my realm. Are you here to worship or mock me?
I'm here to put an end to the vampire epidemic, Miss Fletcher.
Ah. But Doris Fletcher is no more. She was consumed by this putrid flesh that now enshrouds her.
You feel anger for what happened to you, but I can help you. I'm a doctor, Miss Fletcher.
Doris Fletcher is no more. All that remains are the dreams of the queen she was, and the queen she'll be. Until then, all shall die, for that was her final wish. Your blood, hear and obey. On guard! Your hand! Behold, Kinslayer, the disgrace of she was once renowned. Will she be the queen again once they all share her fate? Whoa! Son of Babylon!
Damn, man, I got spanked. Oh my god. Okay. So this is going to be definitely interesting. So she has a hand that can reach a country mile. That's great.
I have this thirst for blood. I cannot enter. It's locked.
My blade shall pierce. I smell your fear. Touché, sir. The Kinslayer, the disgrace of she whose beauty was once renowned. Will she be the queen again once they all share her fate? You killed my father. Prepare to die. Arise and save your queen, my slaves. Woe unto thee, son of Babylon! My children, my beloved, die for the love of me!
kill more than her father after this is over. Man, I can't get over that. I was doing pretty well, except for being hit by bogus hits. And then those guys aren't helping. Maybe I should, like, knock them down to, like, 1 and then, like, try to, like, you know, take out his blood, but this is an easy fight. It's just, I'm not being stupid, but it's just, I'm not being careless either. I know I can do this. It's not that hard.
This is despicable. I can't believe I'm doing this.
My blade shall behold, Kinslayer, the disgrace of She was once renowned. Will she be the queen again once they all share her fate? Come to me, my servants! Avenge me! Your blood will be mine! On guard! Ha! Prepare. Rise and save your queen. I summon thee, my children of the night. Fight, maim, spit, kill! My blade shall pierce your villainous heart, dark prince. Fear and disdain, for your queen commands you. Attack! Wait. I beg you, wait.
What?
I don't want to die.
And I did not come to kill you, Miss Fletcher.
Will you spare me then? Save this cadaverous carcass of mine. Does your heart beat a little faster now? You fancy me then, Doctor?
No, Miss Fletcher. My dead heart will beat for only one.
Ah! Is she pretty? Is she sweet and tender?
To me, yes.
Ah! I hate her already.
I know. And this is partly why you must be destroyed.
But you just said...
That I did not come here to kill you, yes. But I realize now the threat you embody must be stopped.
Will I be remembered? Will you?
You were Doris Fletcher. The greatest actress of her generation. No one can take that from you.
Thank you. And farewell. Ah! Ah! Ah!
Farewell, Doris.
Bravo! So dramatic. I love it.
McCullum!
How strange I seem to find you whenever I'm inquiring about that Skal infestation.
I mean you no harm.
I'm not here for you. But once I've put all the pieces of the puzzle together, I'm sure we'll have a little chat, you and me.
Stay away from me, McCullum. You and all your war dogs.
That I can't guarantee, Dr. Reed. But I'll let you go. For now.
I should probably leave the theater right now.
Death on stage, silver trophy achieved.
Stay close, guys.
I cannot enter. The West End should be safe now. But London is not. It would be wise to benefit from the Ascalon's protection while I continue my research during the Great Hunt.
Doris Fletcher's Diary, London, 24th October 1918. Soon I'll be on stage again, for my rehearsals are almost over. My minions are gathered around me, ready to follow my every command. Soon my audience will return, ready to applaud my art. The young, the gorgeous, my healthy audience. They'll return to their families, their beautiful houses, and happy lives, delighted by my performance, shocked by my disguise, touched by my grace, my infectious legacy. They'll spread the disease one by one, and they'll turn, and I'll be their beloved queen again, and they'll never forget me, and I shall have my revenge trick fate played on me. I've reached affiliate status back in, I was going to say 1998. I don't know why I was going to say that. Twitch was on back then? I reached a Twitch affiliate status back in 2018. The reason why I don't have the reason why I don't have it, like, put up is because they want basically what is the equivalent to the Americans, which is your 10 number,
These
TIN.
people want me dead. I need to leave now.
And I don't want to type that out over the computer because just in case, like, let me put it to you this way. I'm running, just in case if I have something bugged on my computer. A lot of people say I'm paranoid, but let me just put it to you this way. I respect my, what is the equivalent to my TIN number, and I don't want to put that out on, like, I don't want to type it through my computer, just in case I have something on it, and people were like, oh yeah, I got it, he. Because that is who you are as a person, and I don't want that being, posted all over the internet, etc., all that good stuff. And, if I could do it by hand, like a form, and send it in by fax, then I would definitely do it. But, like, some people are like, oh, you're just being over paranoid. Like, one person came to me and they're like, yeah, my stuff has been out there on the internet for a long time, and some people, like, been trying to, like, get access to my information, like, or trying to claim that they're me and stuff like this and all that, and I'm like, doesn't that scare you? I wouldn't want that to happen to me. Like, good God, no. Like, this is let me just say this, I visit some websites that I probably end up picking some stuff up along the way on my computer, and I'm not able to get rid of it because I don't have a paid for, infectiousness on my, to get rid of all these infections on my computer and stuff and whatever. Like, I just got, like, the basic stuff to get rid of things, but it doesn't, like, get rid of everything, I don't think. And I just rather play it safe than sorry. That's what I'm using. I'm using the free base of that. Because I get, like, messages from that all the time saying, oh, we have this, like, we know that there's stuff on your computer that, like, we're picking this stuff up and whatever. If you want us to get rid of us, pay us, you know, to have the premium version of our program to get rid of all this stuff. And I'm like, no. Yeah, it can get rid of some stuff, but apparently not everything. So that's why I don't want to, like, trust it. Like, if it wasn't for that, I definitely would have had that gone a long... Like, I definitely would have had it done back then. I was going to do it at the end of 2019, actually. But when I found out that they wanted that as information, I was just like, I don't really want to get that. And they're like, why? You give it to jobs when you sign up, like, you know, apply or, you know, whatever for a job. And I'm like, yeah, but that's not the point. I don't have a problem signing it and giving it to them, but I'd rather do it by hand and do it by fax than anything. I'd rather do it on a form to give to them, either in person or by fax. Since I can't do it by person, I'd rather do it by fax machine. People are like, well, you should be able to. And I'm like, nope. And I'm like, they want everything done by computer. They want that information by computer to them. And I'm like, this is Twitch. This is owned by Amazon. If you guys don't have a goddamn fax machine and it's 2021, then God help you. I mean, not everybody has fax machines at their, or not fax machine, yeah, fax machines at their, like, home, but the thing is I'd rather not send that off, but I'd rather not type that out on my computer just in case. And if Twitch doesn't allow me to actually send that stuff in by fax machine, then I think it's actually pretty stupid that they can't respect my wishes that I don't want to type that stuff out on my computer. I wouldn't even open up Notepad and type that out, just in case. People are like, oh, you're paranoid, and I'm like, no. It's me being smart. A lot of people do stupid, like, a lot of people do stuff, and they're just like, you know, whatever. It is stupid you can't send a form in. Yeah, exactly. And I'm like, why can't I do it by this way? Why do I have to resort to only this? It's like people who, you know, buy a $200 piece of plastic and then go and, like, download, like, fast food apps, and they give them their information just to save $2 on a fucking hamburger. I'm sorry, but you don't need my information for me to get $2 off on your fucking hamburger. You should be putting that $2 off for everybody on this hamburger for everybody in your fucking store, not just people who give you your information. Hey, here's where I live, here's how much money I fucking make, and here's where I work. Please give me the $2 off your hamburger now. I'm sorry, but no. You know, that's the way I look at it. This is my information. I don't want you to have it. Like, is it easily accessible to get from places? Probably. But the thing is there's things that I won't succumb to just so I can, like, gain access to things. I really don't. It's just no way. None. No way. No how. And people are just like, oh, you're too paranoid. And I'm like, no. I'm sorry. You want my date of birth? I'll give you my date of birth. You want this? I'll give it to you, but not this way. We gotta come up with another way of doing this. And they're so pig-headed that they won't do that. It's pretty bad. But yeah, I wouldn't mind being affiliated. So I can have emotes, really. Not for the money getting, because I honestly won't get much. It's not because of that. I mean, like I said, I just want the emotes. I would love to have the emotes for my channel. Because I have ideas and stuff, but, again, no forum, no affiliate. Anyway, sorry for that tangent, people, but like, this is how I feel. Like, you want to do this for this, I understand, but I'm pretty protective when it still comes to this. But let me put it to you this way. What is one of the very first things that a lot of people are taught when they're first using a computer? Never put your full name out there, never tell people where you live. And then somewhere along the ways, people just didn't care, and they were just like, hey, here's my information. Here's where I live, here's this information, here, all this, here's my name. Like, people tell people their names, because they're trustworthy. And I understand that, but the thing is that I don't mind telling people my name, but it's like, I don't want to go to as far as being like, here's my most important thing that keeps me as this person. My identity, who I am, this number here, you know, basically, because that's basically what we're tied to, if you really think about it. Anyway.
So Doris just needed to be close to her audience to infect them. Contagion through skin. Very disturbing. I may have a look.
I feel kind of silly going on that tangent, but yeah, no, that's just like how I really feel. I'm just like, this is Amazon. Like, you're a huge goddamn company. You should be able to take in, like, you know, people signing up to be affiliate in different ways. And I'm like, come on. And I'm like, you're Amazon. You should have, like, I know you bought, like, Twitch out. Why can't we just send you this information through fax? Like, I just don't understand. You can easily take people's credit card numbers, but you can't take this? But whatever.
For as long as I've been a member, I've never seen so few vampires attending the club nights.
Oh, Lady Ashbury's in here now. That's interesting. Because they were like, yep, no females allowed, but yet she's standing right there.
Elizabeth, what are you doing here?
I've been formally asked to witness your triumph, my dear. After all, isn't it the natural role of a woman to support her man in victory?
But it's you who insisted I join the Ascalon.
Please forgive my giddiness. I'm just overcome by the thrill of finally being allowed within these hallowed halls.
You certainly have an inquisitive mind. It's quite something. Elizabeth Ashbury, only you can make me smile in these difficult times.
And the same to you, Jonathan Reed. Now go have your little chat with the chairman. I can see he's practically bursting to hear your report. We'll talk later.
I think we're safe for now. I pursued and killed the last hunter with my own hands as he tried to escape the club. Have you heard the rumors of some horned vampire revealing himself and singing obscure songs around the city? What is this new malevolence?
Lord Redgrave is outside almost every night coordinating our defenses. Such an example.
Welcome back to the Ascalon Club, Lance-Bearer. Please, tell us the good news. Have you put an end to the epidemic?
My hypothesis was correct. Doris Fletcher was the source of the contagion in this part of town. She was probably the first to be infected.
And you cleansed her before the hunters, I've been told. Well done, Dr. Reed. You thrust your lance and pierced the very heart of the corruption.
But some questions remain.
The important thing is, we won a major battle for the survival of London. For that, we salute you.
Thank you, my lord.
Now, I have another task for you. One of the utmost importance. Perhaps even more so than the previous.
I'm listening.
It's time for you to perform a most sacred duty for the club. I want you to recruit a new vampire.
Recruit a new vampire? Are you sending me on some sort of diplomatic mission?
Not exactly. I want you to make Aloysius Dawson the Ekon he deserves to be.
As you wish, my lord.
Good. Now go.
How would you like me to proceed?
Aloysius is waiting for you at the Dawson estate. Once the deed is done, I'll join you there to celebrate this momentous occasion.
Before I...
All right.
You invited Lady Ashbury. Wouldn't that be breaking one of your cardinal rules? No women allowed.
Not allowed as members, no. But considering the circumstances, I thought you'd like to have her here to witness your triumph.
So it's a temporary admittance, then?
Something of a bargain, considering the crisis we're currently facing.
How would you like me to proceed?
Don't worry. Aloysius has had many years to prepare himself. He has studied our kind for decades.
So shall I just let him drink my blood?
Yes. Aloysius will gratefully sup on your blood. His heart will slow, then stop. But he will rise again as one of us, an immortal.
Is there any danger?
Our blood alters a mortal body so deeply that some don't survive the metamorphosis. They die for good. But Mr. Dawson has been preparing himself for a long time.
Why Aloysius Dawson?
Because he is about to die. And he just may be the most influential man in England. After me, of course.
Did he choose me?
No, I did. My decision is very recent, to say the least, but it is entirely mine.
Does he know I'm coming?
He can't wait to become your progeny, Dr. Reed. Especially now that you have shown how strong your lineage is through your sister.
Goodbye, Lord.
I don't like the sound of this, because if it made my sister really powerful, what is it going to do to him? Maybe I should have said no.
Are you all right, Jonathan?
Lord Redgrave has just ordered me to turn Aloysius Dawson, to make him my progeny.
I see. And how do you feel about this?
I'd like your advice on the matter.
The real question here is, why has his lordship given you this task?
Do you think it's some sort of trap?
Do you really want to know what I think about this?
I do, yes.
To make an immortal of a soulless blackguard like Aloysius Dawson will only lead to a disaster for London. The man is already dead inside.
Should I refuse? Perhaps politely suggest that Lord Redgrave turn the man into a vampire himself.
Don't you dare, my dear. According to what I've recently discovered, his lordship could kill you for even broaching the subject.
Really? Why?
I've recently found proof that the Earl of Bristol is of lesser lineage, and only capable of creating skulls.
Please tell me more about your recent investigation.
As long as you lower your voice.
What would you have me do about Dawson?
The man is dangerous. Did you know he plans to build a wall to separate the healthy rich from the sickly poor? Do not make him your progeny.
What would you do?
The man's dying already. Let the Reaper harvest the rotten fruit that is his soul.
Are you sure your information about Redgrave is correct? He says he's the progeny of the great knight William Marshall, who lived some 9 centuries ago.
That's a lie. Lord Redgrave is unable to create anything but skulls, if the poor souls survive at all.
Why so vindictive? You suddenly sound like you're angry.
Forgive me, Jonathan. I hate myself for it, but I feel such pride in my discovery. I'm afraid I just can't help it.
Which is?
He did serve William Marshall. And yes, the blood he covets as a token does truly belong to that legendary knight. But he was never his progeny. His lineage is not so noble.
How can you be sure the information was correct?
I made the acquaintance of a most interesting informer while investigating your maker, from whom I learned the truth about Lord Redgrave.
What would happen if I made Dawson an Ekon like myself?
You would add a powerful immortal into a suffering world. An immortal who already craves authority.
Maybe I could teach him control, like you taught me. Lead him down the right path.
Mr. Dawson spent his life searching for a way to cheat death. I'm sure he has spent decades dreaming of how he'd spend eternity as a tyrant.
Goodbye for now, Elizabeth.
Goodbye, my dear. Please, be careful.
Quite interesting. Quite interesting. Still here, Mira? Okay, just curious.
It looks like vampires have to obey Mendel's laws when producing progeny. Powers pass from one generation to another. That's why Dawson wants me to sign.
The equality between men and women.
Good friend Mr. Crosby returned from the war. Miss Reed worries me, Mr. Jonathan. She sometimes sneaks out alone and can't find her way home.
Jonathan, my dear, bring me my glasses. I feel like reading.
Hello again.
Jonathan.
Tell me, Mother, how are you? All alone in this big house with only Avery to take care of you.
I'm sad most of the time. Sad that you have left me here alone. Sad that you don't tell me when you come or go.
I'm so sorry, Mother. It wasn't supposed to be like this. I was coming home. I was home. London, the Thames, and then it happened.
What happened, Johnny?
I lost my way. Somewhere between the boat and the house, my life changed completely.
You should have told me, Johnny. I would have understood. You always were a secretive little boy.
Do you think Avery is right? Do you think I should take better care of you?
I don't blame you, but you abandoned me, son. A mother should not survive her children. It's unbearable to know you're not here anymore.
I know I have failed you since I returned. I even watched you bury Mary from a distance. From now on, I will protect you. You have my word.
You don't have to apologize to me, Johnny. Do you think I did not notice how much you have changed?
Have I changed that much, Mother? Am I still your son?
You are still, and you'll always be. Despite your pale skin, your bloody eyes, and that echoing sadness in your voice.
Goodbye, Mother.
Goodbye, son.
So this cutlass right here, or saber, is basically what I had in my second playthrough, but it was at like level 2. So I put it up to like level 3, and I was trying to put it to level 4. And I couldn't at that time. That's in my other playthrough that I'm doing. But this here, the main playthrough, yeah, when I seen her with it, I was like, ooh, if I can get that weapon at the end, that would be great. But this actually does more. But I want to equip this just to check something right quickly. So I am curious. I didn't need to equip it apparently. Okay. So I bring it up to 154 damage. That's stamina. Apparently. I have enough to make it a level 5. I don't know. Do I wanna? Oh, it decreases weapon damage. Want more? I don't know. Like, I want to. 252. Okay, hold on. So it's at 168. If I do this, it brings it up to 182. So that's 69, 72, 72, 4. So that's 14 more damage. So 252, add 14 onto that will be 266 in theory. So that's 266. And what's this? 169, so 156, so that's 13. 240, 256? So that should be 256 then. 1520. 1520. Oh wait, no, 1020. This is slightly faster. But the sword will be fast, no, yeah. No, the sword would be slower, but I would do more damage. I'm not really sure what to do here. You know what? Actually, the weapon. Okay, so wait. 156. Hold on. What were those numbers again? So 169. So it goes up 13. So 240. Yeah. But I like the power, though. Because if I have more power, I can hit and then, like, back away quickly. Because I can dodge quick. But... man, I don't know. Oh, I wouldn't be able to do this because I need 3 aluminum parts. Oh. Well then, never mind, that kind of changes things. Oh, man. Yikes. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do I can do the saw, but I won't be able to do that. Hold on, is it the same thing for this? It is. That's brutal. Alright. 182. 252. Oh my. So that's 14 more. So 14 onto that. Yeah, 266. Alright, so that was 266. What about this one again? So that does 13, so 240. And 13 would be 253. Alright, I'm gonna be 5 slower, but yeah, I'm gonna go with the sword. I think that would be the better option. I'm hoping I'm making the right choice here. If not, then I'll just find parts to upgrade the other thing, unless I get something better along the way. So here we go. Doing the cutlass. Or the saber, sorry. Keep calling it a cutlass. Silver trophy achieved. Solid Metal Gear. Is that a Metal Gear Solid? I see what you did there. Alright, here we go. Hold on, 273? I thought it would be 266. Interesting. Okay, well I can't do it right now because I need 5 aluminum parts and I only have 3. But good to know, good to know.
Good
Do you know anything about a man called Aloysius Dawson?
He used to be a big spender. One day, he sent 3 houseboys to buy all the beluga in my shop. For his brother's birthday, if I remember correctly.
I see. Anything else? Less gastronomic, perhaps?
I really can't say. The man is filthy rich. But you know that, of course.
Do you have it?
Not since my parents.
I may have a look.
How are you, Holmes? How is your sweet boy?
I understand exactly what that poet meant the other night.
Equality between men and women. Women die too in this war. Women's right to vote is only the first step.
fresh water. As long as it's not holy water, I may find some use for it. I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed. Do you need help, sir?
I think I'm fine. But what happened to my jailer? Be careful. He's as vicious as he is strong.
You don't have to worry about him anymore. What happened here?
I am Tadao Kimura. I was imprisoned by this lunatic for several days. I thought I was going to die here.
You're not going to die now, Mr. Kimura. If you hurry, you should be able to get home safely.
It seems that I owe you my life. You have all my gratitude, Dr. Reed, since it is the most precious thing I possess.
Goodbye, Mr. Kimura. Take care.
The hearsay of the pure blood. Pure blood. We know the expression. We heard it in the foul mouth of the heretics and the foreign barbarians. Used it sometimes ourselves, but do we really know what it means? A vampire born from an immortal belly. What a disgusting idea. How would such a creature find its place among the living? What would be its purpose? Ours is clear, gentlemen. Ascalon is here to protect the Empire and all its citizens. We are the protectors and shepherds, even when sometimes sacrifice a sheep for our sustenance. Whoever will be found guilty of succumbing to the desire of breeding a mortal child shall be eradicated from the law of Ascalon by Lord Redgrave, founder. There is actually one thing I want to do before I continue this quest. Yep. Poof, 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 poof.
Place ain't human! Kid! You'll pay for that!
Loading. Poof, poof, poof.
Steady, boys! We've got one over here! Burn it, boys! He's dead! Christ! Explain!
Good evening.
I need blood.
Do you require...
My condition cannot be understood by you.
Well,
Thank you, Doctor.
I'll leave you. Done.
Okay, there's a plant like that's supposed to be like that needs water for a trophy, and I thought that was it, and I didn't get a trophy, so either glitched or wrong plant.
Good evening.
Evening.
Soldier.
Not really.
As long as you remain...
Don't think you can do much.
Goodbye for now.
Damn. The pain. It's here again.
I'm sorry you ended up on my plane. Cold medical bench, sir. I understand. You're very angry about this unfair situation.
I managed to arrange to have you buried in the same mass grave as your wife. I hope that might help.
It's locked, all right. Good evening.
Doctor...
Do you need any medical assistance?
Yes, indeed.
I have no doubt about it.
I appreciate...
Goodbye, Dr. Tippett.
Please, I feel sick. Get over it now. Still alive, Neil? Can't you be satisfied with that?
We have no...
It's locked.
I have not survived being buried in a mass grave for these trivialities.
We are not in the middle of a battlefield anymore.
It's locked, all right. Hello again.
I'm eternally grateful, Doc.
Are you... what kind...
I believe it.
You are...
I'm not good use...
White...
Rats.
What?
War.
Did you...
Not... Yeah.
What can you tell me about the...
War was...
You and Oswald were buried alive during the war. Tell me about it.
Yeah. It was last summer. A shell hit our trench and we were buried for a week.
Oswald seemed far more traumatized than you by the event.
It wasn't the first time it happened to me. But surviving it again gave me strength. You believe that?
How did you survive for a week?
Luckily for us, there were rations and water in the tunnel. It was an outpost, see? Since then, Oswald's not keen on being inside for too long.
What caused your phobia of rats, Newton?
It happened last year following an artillery of 2 days in a hole under 2 dead soldiers. And there were rats.
Go on.
It started eating me as soon as I dozed. Gnawing at my ears, my fingers, lips. I couldn't move. Couldn't call for help.
I see.
No, you don't. You have no idea what it is to wake up buried under bodies. Fucking vermin eating your flesh. Oswald. He found me and saved me.
How do you feel about Oswald, Thatcher? You are more than friends, aren't you?
I love him. I love Oswald. We knew we wouldn't survive the war without each other. But I am terrified, Doctor.
What frightens you so much?
What if people find out? Oswald says I'm ashamed, but it ain't that. It's more, well, you know. I never thought I'd love a man.
Enjoy your love. And enjoy life as long as you can, Mr. Blight. Don't let anyone tell you who you should love or how you should love them.
I appreciate your kind words, sir. But it ain't that easy. It's all so new to me.
Do you need medical attention, sir?
Afraid so. In the war, I was always worried about picking up something, getting some infection. Unfortunately, I've got that fear in London now.
Throughout history, some diseases have done more damage to armies than any weapon created by man. You were wise to be careful.
You're working at the Pembroke Hospital, aren't you? That's a good enough reason for me and Oswald to go there.
Goodbye, Mr. Blight. Take... Good evening.
Evening, Doc.
Are you concerned?
Not really.
Newton is conflicted about his feelings towards you. Would you like to talk about it, Oswald?
It makes me sad and angry. It feels like the beautiful thing we have is somehow tainted. It hurts to see him so lost.
His love for you is genuine. I'm certain he wasn't lying to me when he expressed his feelings for you.
Newton still has to accept it, knowing he'll be seen as a queer, a fairy, less than a man in those simple-minded bigots' eyes. Though he's more of a man than they'll ever be, so fuck them all.
Goodbye, Miss... Good evening.
Good evening, Doc.
I'd like...
Wise choice, Doc.
Good evening.
Good evening.
I'd like...
Wise choice, Doctor.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Do you know that Nurse Hawkins is thinking of leaving the hospital?
That's not a surprise. We've talked about it already.
Does it not bother you?
Sometimes I think she may be right. We should run away while we can. Question is, where can we go? Where is it safe?
Do you need any medical?
I'm afraid I do. Like everyone in this hospital. It's a sad state of affairs when even the hospital workers are worried about disease.
Our job brings us into contact with all kinds of infections, Milton. There's no shame in being ill while you're in a hospital.
That's easy for you to say, Doctor. I get the feeling you don't fall sick often. But thanks anyway.
Goodbye, Milton. This is despicable. I can't believe I'm doing this. Good evening.
I won't.
Do you need...
It's a little...
What can I say? I haven't lost my old habits.
I hope we're talking about the same habits, old friend.
What can you tell me about Aloysius Dawson?
Well, I've discovered he's quite versed in occult knowledge. So I wrote him a letter asking him to finance my research about vampires. He never responded.
Clarence, why have you distributed leaflets about vampires all across the West End?
I have to warn everybody about them. They've killed thousands of people already, unnoticed thanks to the epidemic. We are all in danger here.
Vampires in London? Come on, Clarence. Who's going to believe that?
I'm not mad, Jonathan. You have to believe me. I know they are real. They're all around us, even as we speak.
Clarence, you've always been a reliable and a good friend to me. If you say you saw a vampire, then I believe you.
Thank you, Johnny. Thank you for your trust. You don't know what that means to me.
It's all right. But if you want my help, you have to explain exactly what happened.
The first time it was in Rouen. I saw an officer drink the blood of a soldier. I saw its teeth, saw it bite. It was a vampire, Johnny, and they're here too.
Clarence, tell me about the vampire you saw in France.
I was enjoying my leave in Rouen. I left the bar, took a shortcut back to the barracks. I saw it in a back alley. An officer in a stained uniform, biting into a soldier's neck.
Did you ever see that officer again?
No. He wore the uniform of the Royal Warwickshire Regiment. I did some research, but found no trace of him. He probably stole it from a previous victim.
But you were drunk, weren't you? Are you sure these two men were not just kissing?
Please don't insult me, Johnny. I hid, and I saw him leave. Then I saw the body, drained of all blood. I've seen the same marks here in London since I've returned.
Tell me what you have discovered about vampires, Clarence.
They've always been here. And if you search for long enough, you realize others know about these devils too. I'm not alone.
Have you shared your research with anybody else?
No. But I've published my leaflets all across the city, hoping that someday someone will realize I'm printing the truth.
Alright, thanks, Mira. I've been streaming for almost 3 hours. I may or may not still be streaming. I'm not sure when you get back. I doubt it, though. But who knows? I'll give you... If I'm not streaming anymore, I'll give you a shout. But thank you. Have a safe trip.
What do you mean you're not alone? Who have you met?
The Guard of Prewin. The Brotherhood of St. Paul's Stole. Ichabod Throgmorton. Those names always pop up when you dig deep enough.
Have you spoken with any of them?
No. With the quarantine, it's almost impossible to leave the West End. But as a doctor, maybe you could, Johnny.
Are you asking me to help you prove the existence of vampires, Clarence?
Yes, Johnny. Please, gather all the information you can find about vampires and bring it to me. You're the only friend I have left. I need you.
Do you need medical...
No, thanks.
You need some... It's locked. A restaurant where the guests are blindfolded before being seated. Intriguing.
The Blind Gourmet. Today's menu, entrees. Guess what? Mystery plate, exquisite flavors. Main courses, tasteful surprise, wonderful savors. Refined curiosity, Desserts, sweet mystery, hot and cold surprise, palate revolution. Forewarning, all our customers are blindfolded before sitting at their table. They are invited to use all their senses to enjoy their meals, except their sight. If I ain't seen what you're putting in front of me to eat, I ain't eating it.
It's locked, all right.
Die, vermin!
Christ! He's there!
This is Braille. I need someone who can read this. It's locked. I should find another way to get into the neighborhood. I think this passage could lead me close to Aloysius Dawson's mansion.
I don't care!
This is despicable. I can't believe I'm doing this. It's locked, all right.
Show me your power, newborn!
I think this is the thing I just picked up. The violence of Volcods. Never let the size of a Volcod fool you. These massive bastards can be as quick as any leech, and they can be put down the same way, by puncturing and pinning their rotten carcass to the ground before beheading them. Remember, it's all about preparation and exploiting your target's weaknesses. The problem, of course, is that Volcods have no weaknesses. They are strong, fast, sensible, and deadly. They are killing machines with one simple goal: to put their huge claws around your neck. So, if any of you lads are unlucky enough to ever face a Volcod, just remember this: dodge and make it mad. Hurt it, taunt it, and make it lose its temper. Volcod's brain lose it when irritated enough. They stop thinking and start blindly attack. This is the only chance to win. By gaining tactical advantage against a stupid beast, use it. For Know Your Enemies by Carl Eldritch, Private Leader. Soiled Letter. My name is Robert Teasdale. To whoever may find this message, please try to help me. My daughter Louise disappeared a few weeks ago. She was seen for the last time at a bar in the neighborhood. Not the one where she works as a waitress, but another one. The Dancing Trout. 2 witnesses saw her leave the place with an elegant and unknown man, maybe a foreigner. There are many rumors of men and women vanishing in the area. I am convinced my Louise has been abducted and is kept somewhere nearby. I know the police will not help, for they already have more important things to do. So, I have decided to look for my Louise by myself. If you find this letter, it means I failed saving her. My Louise is a good girl who does not deserve to die like this. She is a medium... Oh, she's not a medium. She is a medium size, with dark hair and a scar on her right cheek. Please search for her and finish this work for me. God bless you.
Louise's father was determined to find and save her. It's locked. I cannot enter. It's locked. I cannot enter.
is now. Keep me locked in here. Let me go!
Recent diary, 13th of October 1918. I've just arrived in London after a grueling journey from Manchester. The city is sad and despaired. It will not be difficult to find a woman willing to escape death here. I cannot wait to start my research. Soon I won't be a virgin anymore. 15th of October 1918. The cell is ready. All I must do now is to find the appropriate candidate and bring her in. She will be beautiful and gentle with a nice temper. I have already tested my persuasion ability on a few women and it worked, most of the time. But I don't want my future bride to be submissive. I will only use my power to bring her here. Then I'll tell her what I intend to do and I'll let her accept. This is important. I want my lady to willingly accept to become my wife for eternity. October 17, 1918. I think I have found the perfect match. Her name is Louise. She is a waitress in a public house and she is quite charming. I love her attitude when serving drink in that bar. Tough and proud. I am sure she will accept my offer. Once she is mine, once the vampire blood will have achieved her metamorphosis. Her face shall heal properly and her scars will disappear. Then she will be perfect beauty. I'm the only one to see right now. 18th of October 1918. I don't understand. Louise refuses my proposition. Why would she? I promised her I would never force her to anything. I may let her starve a little, then she'll understand. I'm her only option.
You bastard!
Miss Teasdale, are you all right?
How do you know my name? Who are you?
My name is Dr. Reed. I managed to track you down thanks to your father.
So my father really was looking after me. This man, this vampire told me my father was dead. Is it true?
I'm afraid so, miss. I'm so sorry for your loss. But you are free to go, as your abductor is no more.
I suppose my jailer also killed my father, didn't he?
Thankfully, he did not search your father's corpse, where I found his notes describing where he might find you. You should read them.
I must find my father's body. He deserves a proper burial.
Goodbye, Miss Teasdale, and be careful. Until we meet again.
leech! A leech! Away with you!
Dawson's mansion. Here I am at last. But the question remains, am I ready to make a dying man my progeny? It's locked.
Finally, you're here, Dr. Reed. What took you so long?
I had to pass several of your barricades and outposts to access your mansion, sir.
Death, pestilence surround us, and time is against me.
I see you've gathered some of the most expensive, albeit experimental, blood transfusion equipment available. All this could be so useful in a hospital.
Yes, yes. Since Lord Redgrave sent me a doctor to perform my conversion, I thought you might find some of these devices useful.
Most thoughtful. But tonight I'm not here as a physician.
But I feel reassured that a specialist such as yourself would help me to escape the Reaper.
Very well. But before I proceed, I have a few questions for you.
If you must, but be quick, for I don't have much time left in this life.
First of all, I need to be sure that you know exactly what is going to happen to you, sir.
I can assure you I'm as informed as any man can be. I have planned for this moment, Dr. Reed. Planned very carefully.
I'm the only vampire in the room for now, so please indulge me.
All right, all right. What is it you wish to ask?
What do you know about the Guard of Priwen?
What I do know is that I'll crush anyone or anything that would dare to oppose me.
You'll need to feed on warm blood. Blood from mortals. How do you feel about that?
I'm rich, Dr. Reed, and powerful. I'm sure I'll be able to acquire all the blood I need without ever having to sully my own hands.
I will become your maker. Do you understand what that means?
Well, I certainly won't consider you my liege, or some such drivel. You can be assured of that.
Let's move on, then.
Please, I'm cold and tired. I feel my life waning with every moment.
But first, before you embrace immortality, what would you do with such a gift?
That's a rather impertinent question, Dr. Reed, and I will do as I please.
Answer me all the same. What will your first action be as an immortal?
To save London. I will finance the most efficient quarantine ever seen. I will build a wall that will separate the sick boroughs from the healthy ones.
Who gave you the right to decide the fate of thousands of people?
My money. My money and my pending immortality gives me the needed authority, Doctor. I'm a businessman. I'm used to tough decisions.
You really plan to build a quarantine wall across London?
Yes, it will be tall and strong, separating the wheat from the chaff.
Let me guess. You mean to isolate the rich from the poor?
This is a desperate measure for desperate times. England must prevail, Doctor, no matter the cost.
By doing so, you will also create two separate prisons.
Come, sir. An eminent doctor like yourself knows that such radical measures have proved efficient in the past.
Quarantine is not a bad idea, medically speaking. But I'm convinced this epidemic will not be contained by mere walls.
As long as the right people are on the right side of the wall, that's all that matters.
But you can't guarantee infection will not spread. Just one contagious carrier would be enough to create an apocalypse.
The apocalypse is already knocking at the gate. We must be strong now.
What if a new outbreak happens inside your walls? You'll have created a giant trap.
That won't happen. As long as we dispose of anyone that is contaminated as soon as they are spotted.
I've heard enough. It's time to proceed.
At last. All right, do what you have to do. If it hurts, so be it. I've been preparing such a long time for this.
Oh boy. Losing 2,000 XP in the process. I don't want to do this. Because Lady Ashbury did say that She, doesn't trust me turning him into a vampire because he'd be a tyrant. And just by some of the stuff that he was saying, like, you know, does say that. But if I don't turn him into a vampire and I kill him, then he's going to... Then that's probably going to piss off the Ascalon Club, and then they'll come after me. But why do I got a funny feeling that if I kill him, they're gonna go after Lady Ashbury because they know I'm so close to her. Sacrificing one for the many is the way to go. Because if you sacrifice the many for just the one, then like it feels like you're kind of like a mass murderer in that sense. Oh man. Really hard to... I know some people are like, just pick. I'm weighing my options on like what the best is. Usually I spare people. Except for that one person I killed. But I don't even know if there's going to be a Vampire 2 to be made, honestly, depending on how this game ends. But, or if there was plans of it in the future. It's so hard to say, though. See, that's the thing. I wonder what the top left-hand question, top left-hand one is, but it says hint required, so obviously I don't have that hint. So, well, I am basically... I am doing another run where I'm killing everybody. So I'll probably embrace them there instead. So I'm gonna turn them. It's not good for the XP, obviously. But if I really want to choose this option, so I just want to let it be known that I want to choose this option. But so far, I've been letting everybody survive. If I have a choice to spare them, I've been sparing them. So technically, this is me sparing him by turning him into a vampire. So I'm going this route.
Are you ready for immortality, Mr. Dawson? Drink now, and say farewell to life as you prepare to be reborn.
What do you mean, drink? What about the blood transfusion?
I'm the doctor and the vampire here, so I'll give the orders. Drink, sir. Now.
All right.
Good. That's enough. That's enough, I said.
I will not die. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Oh, no. You will die, sir. Steel yourself. You're already in death's door.
Silver trophy achieved. Prepare to die. Oh, good. I'm glad you made it safe. Mira.
It's locked, all right.
Is it done, Dr. Reed? Is Aloysius Dawson reborn, as expected?
Yes, my lord. Ascalon has a new recruit, as you ordered.
Wonderful news. I've waited for this outcome for so long. Tonight you served your country, the king himself, beyond all expectation.
Thank you, my lord.
No, thank you, Dr. Reed. Now, could you do me one last favor?
Of course. What is it?
Go outside and talk with that disgusting creature I saw waiting for you in front of this mansion.
I have no idea what you're talking about, but I'll have a look.
Good. I didn't kill her on the spot, for she claims to be a friend of yours. But don't you dare bring such a creature near me again.
Something tells me they're talking about Lady Ashbury. Be here for another half hour or so? Damn. Did you eat before leaving? Or are you going to be eating when you get home? Oh, it's old Bridget. Okay.
We meet again at the strangest of times, young Ekon. So do you serve the Earl of Bristol now?
Old Bridget? What are you doing here?
Your friend, the wise Ekon. She sent me to warn you.
How did you meet Lady Ashbury?
She came to us in the sewers in search of answers. Just as you did.
What kind of answers did you give her?
I knew nothing of your maker, but we talked. We talked a lot. Her words and ideas are captivating. It is no surprise that you like her. I like her too.
Lady Ashbury in the sewers? Now that's a sight I wish I'd seen.
She said she was your friend, and that she sought the identity of your maker. So I answered her questions.
Did anyone see you? It's a long way from the dock sewers, and hunters are patrolling the streets here.
Who said I took the streets? How do you think I survived for centuries in this city without ever being seen? I know all her secrets.
Lady Ashbury? You know her? Tell me what's going on.
The lady approached me but a few nights ago. wanting to meet the sewer skulls. Once she questioned Harriet Jones. She agreed to help us.
Harriet Jones is still with you, then? How is she doing?
Harriet remains angry, but is recovering slowly. Her mind is twisted, but at least her body is healing.
Tell me what is going on.
The lady asked us to keep an eye on your mortal doctor friend while you were away. We spotted the hunters. They were discussing plans to attack tonight.
Wait! Slow down! I need to ask you something.
I'm listening, but I do not have time to waste, so be quick.
Why do I feel like Lord Redgrave was particularly irritated to see you? Far more so than the average Skull, if I may say.
Because I used to know him quite well. And he is afraid I may remember who he really is.
You're Elizabeth's informant. You're the one who told her about Lord Redgrave's lies regarding his lineage.
Yes, but my words were not meant to hurt or threaten. I simply told the story of the sewer skulls, and of so many other forgotten children.
Where is Lady Ashbury right now?
She said she will go home. She needed to speak with some old friends first, though. Do not worry, young Ekon. She is no fool, and just as strong as you.
How did Elizabeth find you?
She presented herself humbly at our gate, and asked if we knew of any ancestral vampires hiding in London. She asked about Ascalon. She asked about many things.
What do you think of her?
Her soul is good, yet tainted with a deep sadness, and the scars of ancient wounds. Time does that to us immortals, for we have so much to dwell upon.
Why did she come to you?
I am old Bridget, the buried memory of the city. She sought the silent truths, truths I have kept hidden for so long.
No time to lose, then. I must go there right away.
I shall return to my den. Have you a message for the lady? Should I see her before you?
Oh. Eat after I get home. Sorry, I just noticed the messages in about an hour. My stomach is still messed up, though. Getting home, I'll message you when I get there. Oh, wow. You weren't even there for another half hour. Okay. Sounds good.
Yes. Tell her I love her.
Is this still unknown to her? Go now and take care, young Ekon, for the flames are rising.
Too many murders to investigate them all, but they will not be forgotten. Good evening, sir. May I ask you what you're doing here at this late hour?
I'm conducting an investigation about the epidemic in this part of town.
And who are you, sir?
I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed, from the Pembroke Hospital. May I ask who you are, and why all the questions?
I'm Detective Inspector Charles Albright from Scotland Yard, and I don't find your answers convincing. What is a Pembroke doctor doing in the West End at this time of night?
I work for the Ascalon Club. Here is my permit to go freely about the city.
The Ascalon Club? You should have said so, sir. I must warn you, these streets are dangerous, and you'd better be careful.
What are you investigating, exactly?
Well, my 2 missing persons cases have been solved. By you, it seems. Are you just that lucky? Or do you know something I don't?
I was lucky enough to find them both while conducting my investigation in this part of town.
Why do I still have the feeling that you're hiding something? What about the abductor? Was it the same person?
I don't think so. You had better interview Miss Teasdale and Mr. Kimura on that matter. All I did was to lead them safely home. Why are you investigating at night?
Criminals rarely act in daylight, you know. But since you are also a night worker, have you noticed anything strange which requires police attention?
I'd like to report a name, Inspector. Jeffrey McCullum. I'm afraid he's some sort of vigilante, trying to recruit an army of angry citizens.
Then I'll write the name down and transmit this intelligence to the appropriate office. Thank you, sir.
What can you tell me about this district?
I'm the one asking questions, especially when there's a killer on the loose.
What killer?
I'm not going to discuss that with a civilian, sir.
Haven't I told you about the investigation I'm conducting? Perhaps I could help you.
All right, without giving you too much information, I'll tell you this. I'm convinced there is a homicidal maniac on the loose, using the epidemic to disguise his kills.
And what about the epidemic?
We both know the situation is critical, don't we, Doctor? Colleagues of mine die almost every day.
What are you really doing here?
I told you. I'm a detective inspector from Scotland Yard, investigating suspicious cases in the area.
Do you work alone?
Yes. The situation is difficult for the police. Many of us are sick, and since the summer strike, most men apply a work to rule on their patrols.
What about the situation in the East End? Why are there no police there to protect the civilians?
I know, it's a shame, but we just don't have enough men to cover the entire city.
Tell me all you know about that homicidal maniac you're looking for.
I'm not even sure there is only one. The wounds are always the same, but the modus operandi varies. Sometimes violent and brutal, sometimes precise and swift.
How could different killers inflict the same wounds?
That's my main problem. If my theory is correct, maybe we're facing a group of individuals sharing the same violent tendencies. Perhaps a sadist cult.
What are you...
Well,
I don't... Goodbye, Detective Inspector Albright.
Goodbye, Dr. Jonathan Reed. I'm sure we'll talk again soon. Too many murders to investigate them all, but they will not be forgotten.
Good evening, sir. I'm Dr. Reed. Can I be of assistance?
Dr. Reed? Dr. Reed?
Is there anything wrong?
No, it's just... your name sounds familiar. And your face. Have we met before?
I think I would remember. So I suppose the answer is no.
That's odd. I'm certain I've already heard of you. My name is Pericles Baker. Does that mean anything to you?
I'm afraid not, sir. But it's a pleasure to meet you anyway.
The pleasure is mine, I guess. I only wish I could remember when it was that we met.
Tell me about yourself, Mr. Baker. What are you doing out here in the middle of the night?
We are waiting. Waiting for someone.
And why are you waiting for this person?
Because we need to leave this city. As soon as possible.
Why do you want to leave the city?
I'm not really sure.
And what do you do, sir? For a living, that is.
I stopped working when I decided to leave. When I realized what I wanted. Wanted something this city can't provide.
But what were you doing before you took this decision?
Does it really matter anymore? Considering the past seems so pointless to me. I have lived in this city all my life, and now I think it's over.
Tell me more about why you want to leave London, then.
I just don't belong here anymore. I had to convince my brother to leave London because I know we need to find another life out of the city.
Can you tell me anything about this district?
As you like asking questions so much, would you allow me to ask you one first?
Please, be my guest.
Do you like this city?
I know we are not living in the most peaceful of times, but I have learned to appreciate London's complexity.
Yes, me too. This city tests us. It invites us to find ourselves, to discover our true nature scattered throughout its dark streets.
But what if we don't like what we find?
Do we ever know who we are? I wonder sometimes. Or maybe it is the journey to find out who we are that changes us.
Who are you waiting for? I'm sure he has a name.
I really can't answer that question, since I don't know that person.
And why is that?
This person is mostly my brother's acquaintance. I don't even know his real name. Only that this man could help us leave this city once and for all.
But why would you need this person's help to leave London anyway?
Well, I thought we should have left this cursed place already, but my brother convinced me to stay a while longer, and here we are.
Goodbye. Good evening, sir. I am Dr. Jonathan Reed. Do you need my help?
Yes, please. Would you be kind enough to tell me what the time is?
That's all you need to know.
Well, is it not important to know? As important as where you are? Or who you are?
I suppose you're right. And who are you then, sir?
I am Agamemnon Baker. Like my brother, I think we need to leave this city immediately. And my brother and I rarely agree on anything.
May I ask what you're doing outside at this hour of night?
I don't know. You should ask my brother instead. It was his idea in the first place.
You must have your own ideas.
From what I have managed to understand, I guess we're supposed to wait here. Waiting for someone to come.
May I ask why you've not gone already, if you're so exasperated by this long wait?
I believe fear is holding us back. My brother would have said it's laziness, but it's just because he's prouder than I am.
What can you tell me about this part of town?
It's the only place I've considered myself happy. Or at least that's what I believe. Unfortunately, it's time to leave.
Why is that?
Because I'm not feeling happy here anymore. Are you?
I still enjoy living in London, no matter how difficult it can be sometimes.
Then I am sincerely happy for you. True happiness in life seems to be the most difficult goal to reach these days.
What can you tell me about your brother?
He's older than me, I think. But the important thing is that I really hope I'll die before him. Grief would just kill me, you know?
Is that all?
Pericles is very attached to this city, and without my insistence, he would never leave this place. We don't often agree on anything, you see?
Who are you waiting for, exactly?
The more I think about it, the more I believe it's not exactly a person we are waiting for.
But what else could it be, then?
I don't know. A feeling? An event? An impulse? How can I tell? Something that would allow us to leave this trap.
I'm afraid I'm not following you. What kind of trap are you talking about?
Have you ever felt like life trapped you in a role that does not fit you? That you're not in your place? That sort of trap.
Trap? And you think leaving London will free you?
At least it will give us the chance to be free. That's more than our present situation. Hope, Doctor. Hope is what truly drives mankind.
Goodbye for now.
London vampires are so weak! Your feet!
Between men and women.
Nobody takes them seriously.
Good evening.
Dr.
Please.
Good.
What can you
Never a...
Really?
He a big shot.
What do you... Were you...
No.
You... What...
That'll...
What can you... What exactly...
People live...
Louise, what can you tell me about the vampire who captured you?
The little fucker claimed he'd fallen in love with me. That he wanted to spend eternity with me. Not a bad idea. At least that's the way it seemed at first.
Really? Did you consider accepting his proposal?
Well, immortality. Not a common wedding gift, is it? I think he just wanted to have his way with me. Can vampires even fuck, Doctor?
What? Well, I really can't answer that. Well, since they are creatures of blood, physically speaking, I suppose an erection is possible, but
Don't be embarrassed, Dr. Reed. I was just asking.
You seem to cherish your father a great deal.
Dad was the best. Kept an eye on
Hey,
me,
Gunnar.
but let me make my own mistakes.
How was your first
Louise
day?
used to say, mistakes are the best teacher. You would have liked him.
I'm sorry you didn't have the opportunity to say goodbye.
That's all right. He's buried in consecrated ground now. Nothing bad can happen to him.
Louise, tell me what you really think about your father's sacrifice to save you.
I'm proud he went after me. I forgive him all his harsh words, all his bloody attitudes. I only wish I could tell him how much I loved him.
Yes. It can be traumatic, not having the chance to say goodbye to those we love.
Yes, Doctor. And there's no treatment for that type of pain, isn't that right? That may be the last thing my father taught me.
Good. By the way, if you're wondering, I turned what's-his-face into a vampire. Since I've been letting everybody that I talk to like, you know, spare or embrace or whatever in this run, I turned him into a vampire. But if it was up to me, and if I wasn't doing that this, like, run, like, sparing people, because technically I kind of doing that by turning him into a vampire, I would have definitely embraced him, for sure. Out of all the people I spared.
Goodbye, Miss Teasdale, and be careful. Until we meet again.
Hey, glad you made it home safely, Mira.
Have you noticed anything suspicious recently? Remember, don't let any strangers come into your house. Have you noticed anything suspicious?
Good evening, Doctor.
I have found a restaurant that could satisfy you, Mr. Russell. The most intriguing and exotic restaurant in London.
Really? You have piqued my interest. Where is it?
It's a place where you eat in complete darkness and try to identify your meal without anything but your palate.
My, oh my, how interesting. It could even be fun to eat a little poisson et fruit that way. Oh, thank you, Dr. Reed. Please, have this for your research.
I may have a look.
Have you noticed anything suspicious recently? Remember, don't let any strangers come into your house. Have you noticed anything
London has brought so much pain.
Alright, good. Another loading screen. I just want to keep continue playing this, and playing this. I really do. But I gotta call it somewhere tonight. Oh, man. Dry. Oh, God, that was good.
Elizabeth, I'm so happy to see you. I was so concerned.
It is also good to see you in these darkened hours. Is all well, my dear?
Indeed, we stand upon the precipice. Has the news reached you of Edgar Swansea?
No. I returned home but moments ago. What of him?
Your friend, the well-informed old Bridget, tells me the Guard of Priwen has assaulted Pembroke. I fear Edgar tops their bloody list.
Bridget? She is such a tragic figure. And yet, I sense deep inside, she has a delicate, fragile soul.
I had the impression you despised skulls, and now you find them delicate?
You have persuaded me, Jonathan. It has been a very long time indeed since anyone has changed my opinion of anything of note.
I was concerned for your safety. McCullum draws too close to you for my comfort.
Fear not. I've evaded the hunters for many a year, and I intend to stay far from their gases, flames, and spikes. Now, speak to me of Dawson.
Old Dawson is now my progeny, as per the schemes and desires of Ascalon.
Jonathan, what have you done? He was a beast when human. Didn't I warn you enough what a monstrous vampire he would be?
Indeed you did. And for your advice, you have my gratitude. But I'm part of Ascalon now. I swore an oath to king and country.
You did what you thought was right at the time. One can ask no more. The important task now at hand is to help poor Edgar.
Now I am assured of your safety. That is precisely my intention.
Good. Now go, my dear, and return with good news with the greatest haste.
It is I.
I'm all right.
And another helping of a screen. Anyway. Oh my. OMG. So what's on the menu for tonight there, Mira? I actually haven't even eaten lunch and I'm actually getting hungry now. So now that I'm talking about food, I'm sure my stomach is even going to get more tense. Gross. Sounds good. I've never had dumplings before.
this truck?
Over there! There's
Are
one
the
of them!
vampire hunters here already?
It's one of them!
Those bastards. What have they done to Edgar?
Ultraviolet curtains and Ori calcium powder. Dr. Swansea's always been a resourceful bastard. I bet he never told you he had this installed in case of a vampire attack. Says a lot about how much he trusts you.
What have you done with Edgar?
Don't worry. We don't kill humans. Even if your friend is deserving of a little punishment for one.
What are you talking about?
We know everything. Swansea and you created this bloody epidemic. You aim to unleash another disaster, just like William Marshall did.
No! I'm trying to put an end to it, just like you are.
You're its progeny, aren't you? Where is the monster hiding? It's still in England, isn't it?
I have no idea what you're talking about. Jeffrey, please listen to me.
No tricks. That shit won't work on me. We've found proof in the theater. Doris Fletcher was your first experiment. Now where is Marshall? Speak! So much for modern technology. Time for the tried and true. Do you know what this is, Beast? This is a drop of King Arthur's blood. The blood of a true defender of Britain. Stronger than your evil powers.
This is ridiculous. We're losing precious time.
True enough. Soon I'll bring your head before your coward of a father. I know!
The blood of a true defender of this land will protect me. Fight like a man. Will cleanse you. That poisonous bite is useless on me. No! It hurts, doesn't it? If you're so innocent, why does simple life burn you so much?
Damn it. I didn't want to drink from him with the light on him just in case it would still, like, hurt me while drinking them or something. If I had full health, I'm pretty sure. I feel like I could have had that fight.
Come on, Reed. Try something else. I know! It hurts, doesn't it? Show some style. Fight like a man. Your poisonous bite is useless on me. Close your eyes. The true defender of this land will protect you. We would... I'll pin you down! Come on, Reed. Try something else. Your poisonous bite is useless on me. The blood of a true defender of this land will protect me. Show some style. Fight like a man. I'll pin you down. If you're so innocent, why does simple light burn you so much? Close your eyes. This is gonna hurt. Come on, Reed. Try. I know. It hurts, doesn't it? Show some style. Fight like a man. If you're so innocent, why does simple light burn you so much? Close your eyes. This is gonna hurt. I know. It hurts, doesn't it?
Silver trophy
We are
achieved.
the
Bear the
guardian
hatchet.
of justice. Priwen shall prevail.
You can't accept the fact we're not enemies, can you?
We always have been, and we always will be. Of all the evils that threaten mankind, your kind are the worst.
I'm not saying we could be friends, you and I. But perhaps we could collaborate to put an end to this epidemic.
Never! We are Priwen. We do not negotiate. We do not compromise.
There is no way you'll ever let me be, McCullum. You'll always hunt me down, won't you?
There is no escape, Leech. Kill me now. For there is no way you can sway me to your ideals.
That's where you're mistaken.
What do you mean?
I'll spare you, McCullum. I'll offer you the mercy you never offered me.
What is this ruse?
This is no ruse, McCullum. This is me letting you go. After all, you and I are both trying to save this poor country in our own way.
I'll kill you, Reed. Next time we meet, I'll end you.
See?
Progress already. You called me by my name. Until the next time. Goodbye, Hunter.
It's locked.
Whoops, did not mean to do that. Didn't mean to reset that. I thought I was just resetting the stuff that I put in. Oh, crap. That sucked. Yeah, I hope that didn't screw me over. If it did, I'm gonna be so ticked. Yeah, I didn't mean to do that. I had it at 2? See, I can't remember. Damn it. Oh man, I done screwed up. I don't know what I had it at before. Why did I do that? Why did I do that? know I was in the 20s for my level, but didn't mean to do that. I was like, you know what, I'll save my XP that I just gained. Boom, gone. I'm a moron. I can't remember exactly what I put up to what extent. That's where it's gonna bite me on the ass right now. No pun intended. I know I had that at 1. And I'm pretty sure I kept these at 1. I think I had these at 1 as well. Can't remember if I got these to 1 or not, honestly. I feel like these were level 5. Why did I do that? I am a complete bellend. Damn it. The Dawson planned to save London. While his friends and relatives expect the sad news of his death to be announced soon, Aloysius Dawson, co-founder and head of the Dawson Company, has made an astonishing appearance at the last meeting of the London City Council's Board of Health. For more than 2 hours, the supposedly dying magnate accused 3 members of the board of criminal carelessness. Before demanding their immediate expulsion, supported by Lord Redgrave, the Earl of Bristol, who assisted in the meeting, Aloysius, I don't know, however you pronounce his name, was then ordained as the new administrator of the LCCBH. The very much living magnate immediately ordered the launch of his grand plan to save London, the creation of a quarantine wall around the West End to protect the more affluent districts and contain the Spanish flu in the already impacted boroughs. Of course, many inhabitants of the targeted districts are now protesting vigorously, arguing that their health is more than ever at risk since the case of infections can only grow in the quarantine areas. But that's only because they lack the moral fiber of great men like Aloysius Dawson. Every nation, every empire, when facing a deadly peril such as the Spanish flu, must make sacrifices. It is by accepting these necessary sacrifices that the real patriots will serve the empire and its interests during these dark times. Seriously, critical. Oh, man. I could go back in my, stream and look, I guess, but... man. Why? I know I wasn't nowhere enough to get this. So the points have to go somewhere. What do I look like for my health? I feel like I'm supposed to be bigger than that. See, that's... really wish I could remember. I feel like... this was this. Pretty sure I had that. Spend 250 XP to reset skills? Before it was at 0. Are you serious right now? Oh my lord, you gotta be kidding me. Oh, crap. Crap and a half, seriously. Wish I didn't click that. I should have just pressed circle to go back. Oh man, why? I feel like the hugest idiot right now. That blows. Oh my god, does that ever suck?
Good evening. Goodbye.
Can't cure that. Headache? Probably not.
Good evening. Goodbye.
That's what I thought. Not good. Not good. Not good at all. Oh my Lanta. What is this? I really hate to see. I really do. I'm gonna go down there and find out. I seriously can't believe I just did that. I got it mostly back for the most part, but I'm not sure if it was exactly as is.
This one's mine! We have to stop it!
And because I did that, I don't know if I lost bullets or not for my guns that I never use. because that's what the pouches are for.
It's a leech! Kill it!
I'm a hope not.
Bloody leech! We have
In theory, I shouldn't. Wrong way.
It's a leech! Kill it! Extra! Doesn't like fire, does it? Die, vermin! Burn it, boy!
For looking away when they mock my color. I hate myself for crying like a girl when they insult me. I hate myself for swearing like a boy when they're gone. I hate myself for hating my parents. I hate myself for smiling when customers called me Sad Brina. I hate myself for never finding the courage to tell Tom how I truly feel. I hate myself. Torn off page of a diary.
Foolish girl when her principles. Got no idea of anything.
Good evening.
Hello.
Can I...
As long as you have money.
Good evening.
Hello again.
Can I Perhaps... Have you...
Rumour has it he started some sort of gang of his own.
Are you worried about the sanitary situation in London?
The bodies are piling up, but I'm not afraid. I'm still alive, and I intend to stay that way.
Goodbye, Miss...
It's on to us! This one's mine! A leech! A leech! It's a leech! Kill it! Steady, boys, we've got one of them! Stop! Vampyr! Watch yourselves! There's one of them! There's one of them vermin! Over there! Filthy piece of shit! safer places to be than here. Crush the leech, boy!
So Priwen never left Doris's theater after they invaded. They must be holding Edgar here in their new headquarters. I cannot enter.
Oh god, this is a lot of reading. 11/6/18, McCollum's report. I just finished reading Doris Fletcher's journal. As painful and dreadful as it was, my god, the woman planned to see everyone in London afflicted by infecting all who would come to her next play. It helped me understand greatly what is going on. Doris Fletcher's real name was Doris Jones. She was the daughter of some Harriet Jones. Oh, interesting. Who has been treated as a patient for a long time at the Pembroke Hospital. She clearly hated her mother, but used her fame and notoriety to see her while visiting the poor and sick in the East End. I don't know exactly what happened then, but this is how her mother infected her before returning to the theater, and how she turned into that monstrosity that the leech known as Jonathan Reed finally defeated. The presence of that vampire in the same hospital where Harriet Jones was treated can't be a coincidence. I am convinced he is deeply involved with the vampire plague going on in London right now. I am also convinced Swansea is his accomplice, and that those two are planning something more terrifying than anything the Guard has ever faced. Maybe I should take some time to read the old books and manuscripts the Guard still possesses to get some answers. It may prove useful. In the meantime, I better send some patrols to investigate about what is occurring at the Pembroke Hospital. 11/8/18. It took me 2 days to parse through this dusty registers and books we keep in the vault. God, I hate losing time like this. The search did prove fruitful, for once. I found 2 pages that could be related to our present situation in a copy of William Marshall's memoirs. I took them with me to read more carefully. This creature Marshall says he fought in 1666. This disaster that aimed to destroy London. It is very similar to what happened with Doris Fletcher. Disease, infection, hate of the living, a desire to see the city ransacked. I have no doubt now that the bloody old leech of William Marshall is behind all this, and that he is back. This could be our greatest accomplishment, if the Guard could at last find and destroy the old bastard. I believe what Marshall did in 1666 is exactly what Reed is now trying to do. Did the creature, this disaster, escape their will? Is it why Marshall destroyed him in 1666 and Reed did the same with Doris Fletcher before she became such a creature? I don't know, but those two are clearly working together, and Swansea is helping them. Thanks, game. But those two are clearly working together, and Swansea is helping them. I will immediately give orders to have him arrested and interrogated. As for Reed, I'll destroy that evil base myself, and then we'll deal with William Marshall and this disaster thing. Prewin will prevail once more.
Doris Fletcher was about to become a disaster. I'm getting close to having all the evidence. This is despicable.
Fear no evil. We do the Lord's work here. Over there! There's one of them vermin! Keep an eye on each other.
Being hooked helps. It's kind of like, oh, what happens next? Oh, what happens next? What if I go here? What happens next? You know, that kind of thing.
Have no fear, brothers.
I didn't know.
Have no fear, brothers. Have
It's locked.
This is no place for you, sir. Don't come closer!
It's locked, all right. It's locked.
The Vampire Knight. William Marshall, forget the legend about the man, the one most of you never heard of, you lazy bastards. Forget the empty tomb in Temple Church. Forget the death of those among us who died trying to locate him. We, the guard, know that he is still hiding somewhere. That's the only fact we must keep in mind. Another small detail we need to keep in mind: this little fucker is clever. How many times have we thought we had cornered him, to finally only find old dust and cobwebs? Marshall has been a vampire for 1,000 years. We're no match until we change our plans concerning his hunt, yeah. So here are a few questions for you, lazy bastards, and I want all of them answered before speaking of another great hunt to pin the leech down. Who helped him escape his den under Temple Church? We know how now for a fact that a private contractor was paid to move a large coffin from the church a few years before we investigated the tomb. What exactly did the traitors of Brotherhood of St. Paul discuss with Marshall when they meet in 1785 in London? The report of this meeting has been burnt, but witnesses remain of a request made by Marshall to access a specific book in their library. Why does the monstrosity known as Lady Blackwood seem linked to Marshall? They exchanged letters. She went in London to meet him in 1786. According to the Brotherhood spies, she tried to discreetly buy his castle in Wales in 1793, before fleeing when spotted by her fearless mentor, Kendall Stone. See the pattern here? What happened during those few years? Why such agitation and activity? Answer these questions, my brothers, and you will find the path to our most eminent foe, William Marshall, oldest vampire of England to survive our righteous wrath. From Know Your Enemies by Carl Eldritch, Prewin leader. Damn it. William Marshall's Memoirs. The Brotherhood of the St. Paul finally agreed to meet me in London. They proposed to meet inside the new Cathedral of St. Paul. I like the wit and solemnity of these men. What a symbol, to choose the place where I defeated this disaster, but also the place where I fell. I agreed to their proposition. There, in the secret silence of this church, and under the eye of God, they respectfully listened to me. They acknowledged my victory against the evil creature, the Dust Astro, the Eater of Stars, who only wished to spread death and pestilence all around her. Since they acknowledged my will to save London in 1666, they heard my request by burning desire to stop the blood of hate. Their primate promised to come back to me with an answer. The primate of St. Paul wrote back to me with just a name, the Tear of Angels. According to him, this ancient artifact could heal anything, cleanse any blackened soul, and purify my blood. Blessed by the Lord, it took me more than 100 years to find a cure for the blood of hate. But I may finally have found it. Soon the rage shall end. Soon I may repair the wrong I did and cleanse my failures. Now all I need to do is retrieve the necessary ingredients to create the artifact. Blood from the purest mix with the blood of a king. To find such rare ingredients is not what worries me the most, for time is on my side. It's the last part that worries me. Purest essence of garlic. I'm afraid it will literally hurt like hell when I drink the antidote. but if that's the price to pay to cleanse my soul and correct my mistakes, I am sure, or I am ready to endure this excruciating pain.
Blood of a pure heart, garlic, blood of a king. I don't understand. Perhaps this is what McCullum drank. I had better keep that in mind.
Edgar. Edgar, can you hear me?
Jonathan, is it really you?
Easy. Easy. Save your strength. I'm getting you out of here.
Don't try to spare me. As a physician, I know all too well when it's too late. Punctured lung, broken ribs, and internal bleeding. An accurate diagnosis, wouldn't you say?
Edgar, what happened?
They wanted me to confess. Beat me black and blue.
Geoffrey McCullum ambushed me at the Pembroke Hospital. He was convinced you and I were responsible for the Skal epidemic.
I never imagined that self-righteous fanatic would dare to attack us in the open. What became of him?
To prove him wrong, I let him go.
Really? Are you sure that was the wisest course of action?
Time will tell. The most intriguing part of his accusation was that you and I were the pawns of some ancient vampire.
William Marshall. Yes, they tortured me to make me confess the same nonsense.
I think you're hiding something, Edgar.
What do you mean?
William Marshall, for example. You speak of him as if you know him. How is that?
Jonathan, I cannot say I'm ready for another round of questions.
Why would the Guard of Priwen believe you and I created the vampire epidemic?
Maybe due to our profession. Because I offered you shelter in my hospital.
What can you tell me about William Marshall?
Not much. History paints the story he was the greatest knight who ever lived. Amongst the immortals, he had a yet greater legend.
Why is the Guard of Priwen so obsessed with him?
He was the only ancient vampire to escape the first great hunt launched by the Guard of Priwen in 1854. They believe he's an evil creature plotting his return.
Why would he deserve such a reputation?
I cannot say. The Brotherhood of St. Paul's Stole has next to no intelligence on him. All I know is that he's supposed to be the oldest of all the British vampires.
While investigating the epidemic, I read some of McCullum's findings. I think you have some explaining to do.
I have nothing to hide, Jonathan. Nothing at all.
Do you know Doris Fletcher's real name?
No, I'm afraid not.
Her real name was Doris Jones. She was the daughter of Harriet Jones.
What do you want me to say, Jonathan?
Do you remember when we suspected Sean Hampton of killing Harriet Jones?
Yes. The terrible episode that came as a shock to us all.
Harriet Jones faked her own death. When I found her in the sewers, she confessed she wanted everybody to pay for what happened to her.
That woman was extremely bitter, full of hatred and festering anger.
Doris Fletcher visited her mother at the Pembroke Hospital. That's how she first got infected.
I know nothing about that. Miss Fletcher once came to visit the sick. That is all I know.
No, Edgar, there is more. Doris Fletcher was Harriet Jones's daughter. They exhibited the same symptoms: blind hate and strong physical mutation.
What does this sad story have to do with us?
Come on, Edgar. Don't you see the pattern here? The epidemic, the link between Doris and Harriet, the suspicion of McCullum.
How could I? I never saw Harriet Jones again after she fled the hospital.
Do you know where we are? Doris Fletcher's theater. This is where that hateful creature plotted to spread the epidemic across London.
I only briefly met Miss Fletcher once when she visited the Pembroke Hospital. You say it was to see her mother. She seemed like such a sweet and graceful woman.
My point exactly. The disease turned her into a bitter soul, driven by vengeance just like her mother. A symptom of all the infected patients.
Certain diseases are known to produce similar effects. Rabies, for example. And rabies is not the devil at work.
Doris and Harriet shared more than a hidden family bond. They were the embodiment of the epidemic and are linked to the Pembroke Hospital. Come on, Edgar, this is no coincidence.
I swear I'm at a complete loss. All I did was administer vampire blood to cure old Harriet. There was no evil plan, no diabolical plot.
You did what?
I tested the regenerating and healing properties of vampire blood on Harriet Jones. My only intention was to find the cure for influenza, I swear.
Whose blood did you use? William Marshall's? Mine?
Lady Ashbury's. While transfusing her with human blood, humanely appeasing her hunger, I also kept samples of her blood for my research.
You used her blood on Harriet Jones? My God, Edgar, that's unethical. You betrayed 2 of your patients at the same time.
I made a mistake. But what is science if not trial and error? We both know it, Jonathan, we both know it.
What a poor justification for your morbid fascination and thirst for glory.
You have worked beside me. You saw what I'm doing at Pembroke Hospital. Jonathan, you know I'm not an evil soul. Just another victim of this tragedy.
I finally beat Kingdoms of Amalur Re-Reckoning. It's pretty badass. Ah, nice, nice. Did you do the DLCs as well? And altogether, how many hours did it take you to complete it? I didn't know. I'm still roaming around, and I think it looks like a total of 30 hours or something. Oh. Oh, so you mainly just stuck to the The main storyline. Okay. Did you do the side stuff as well? Like the different guilds, like, what's the word I'm looking for? I can't remember what they are right offhand. Isn't that sad? There's like the two, like there's the House of Summer and or the Court of Winters, and then there's the Court of Summer. Well, I know there's a Court of Summer. I think the other one was Court of Winters. Then there was one in the I can't remember the name of that city. It's been a while now. It's where you set off sail to go into the island to activate the DLC for the Legend of Dead Kell. It's on the mainland, not on the opposite side of the map. It's on the left there, towards the top right-hand corner on the side there that you play on at the beginning of the game. Anyway, that big city, it has like docks and everything. I know you had to have been there for your playthrough. So there's what was I getting at there? Can't remember. My mind's kind of like in the game right at the moment. But there's, oh yeah, I know what it was. There's something upstairs for you to there's like a group there that you can join and do stuff for. And then there's like the equivalent of like the Thieves Guild, but I can't remember what they're called. And you have to go to like different like camps to like do missions for and stuff like that. Did you do all those stuff as well? It's not DLC, it's part of the main game. But as for this, I turned the vampire guy, or I turned the other guy into a vampire. Part of me wants to turn him into a vampire to save him, but at the same time, 3,000 XP though. Good grief, that's gonna be rough. I could turn him into a vampire. It does save him. And he did save my life. So this game takes place back in the 1800s over in London, and around when like the influenza flu, or the influenza like virus or flu or whatever you want to call it, or the Spanish flu is taking place. But there's so they're taking a little bit of like Britain's history, but they're also putting like non-fiction stuff in the game, where they have like vampires and stuff like that into it. And the game in a sense plays sort of like how excuse me. The game sort of plays like Bloodborne / the Souls games in a sense. And like it sort of has kind of like almost like the same type of like gameplay elements where, but when you kill enemies, you don't get awarded XP for killing them. You get awarded XP for beating, like, or completing missions like either story stuff or side missions. And if you come across bosses, when you kill them, then you're granted some XP. And so you're basically, the whole basis of the game is you trying to cure the epidemic that is going on in London. And you got to find out like how it started. And you got to you're trying to find a cure for it, and you're trying to put all the pieces of the puzzle together. Like, how has all this come about? How do you solve it? How do you, whatever. Like, your decisions matter in the game. Like, do you kill somebody or do you save somebody? And stuff like that and whatever. It's pretty good. I'm playing on story mode, which is easy. Because I'm just mainly playing it for the story. If you're a platinum, if you're a trophy hunter, then this might be very doable for you. But if you're not, and you still want a challenge, then play on normal mode. Because there is somewhat of a challenge in the game, but it's not too bad apparently from what I was told. But I just wanted to play it on easy mode just so I can get through it quickly as possible, or as quick. It's roughly about there's a lot of dead ends in this game, and see, you have to if you're going one way and you find a locked area and it's oh, can't open this from this side. Then you have to eventually somehow get around to the other side and open up that place. They're shortcuts, sort of how Bloodborne has that type of stuff, but there's more of it in this game. And it's an alright size map for what this game is. And so yeah, it is an RPG game, but it's not where Souls, either Demon Souls or Bloodborne, when you kill enemies you gain some XP. And the more you keep, and the more you live, you bank, you don't bank it because you can't in those games, but you can spend it every single time to get a level up, and you put up your stats. So, but instead of putting up stats, you unlock skills in this game, basically. If you've already unlocked a skill, then you can level up. It's upgrade. And you can do this as time progresses in the game, but you can't level up just like that. But there's two different ways to play it. You can play it as more I can't remember what that word is, where you go the more peaceful route, where you don't go on a killing spree, killing major characters. But if you do kill major characters when you get the chance to, you'll level up quicker in this game, and things go just like that in this game. But anyway, but yeah, this was one of the games that was given to us on PS Plus. Okay, this was given to us on PS Plus. I'm not sure if you acquired it or not. And if you don't have PS Plus, then I think you can buy it for pretty cheap in stores these days. I think I see it go around for I think maybe $30 or maybe even less that Canadian. So God knows what it would be in America or elsewhere, but it shouldn't be entirely too expensive. I'm I don't know how far in the game I am, if I'm in midway, or if I'm 70% of the way, or 75% of the way, but I just know that I'm making huge headway here, but, I'm quite far, so, can I recommend this game right now? Normally I don't say that stuff until the end, after I complete the game. But if you don't mind playing games like Demon Souls or Dark Souls, but not to the difficulty of that extent. It's more easier than those games. Way more easier. I mean, there is a bit of a challenge, but it's more easier compared to those games. If you don't mind those games, I definitely recommend trying this out, because the story is fascinating. So if you want something for story, get this game. But if you don't like those type of RPG elements or that type of gameplay, then I would say pass on it. But if you don't mind the gameplay and you want a fascinating story, then I'd say pick it up. I can't say this is a good game overall until I see the whole entire story. But I am hooked into it, though. You should turn him into a vampire. Well, let me just put it to you this way. People that I think I am going to turn him into a vampire, but it puts me in the negative for XP, so if I gain XP, I'm not literally gaining really anything. I'm just getting myself out of the hole. So think of it like Jeopardy. If you go to answer the $1,000 question and you go to answer it and you answer it wrong and you're put in the hole minus 1,000, that's basically what this is right now. I'm going to be in the hole minus 2,000 something because I have 400 something XP in the plus. So I think I am going to turn him into a vampire because of my past decisions on other things. I'm letting people more or less live than me killing them. I only killed 2 people in this so far. One because they were trying to kill me, and the other person was actually trying to kill me as well. I don't want to say too much because you didn't from the sounds of it, since you don't really know this game, you probably never seen it played before. So I'll tell you this right now. And I normally don't tell my viewers this at all. If you don't want to be spoiled, leave. If you don't mind being spoiled, stay if you want. But if you want a game for a good, interesting, good story, play this. I definitely recommend it. You can get the game pretty cheap now compared to maybe last year, 2 years ago, maybe. So I think 2 years ago, I think I could have got it for 30. But I think that might have been a sale. But anyway, either way, regardless, if you want to play this game, leave now, forever hold your peace. If you don't want to play this game and you want to watch how things progress from where I am without even really seeing the whole picture or how things lead up to this point, you can always go back to my older, what do you call it, to watch and see. My past videos that I saved. But I definitely recommend you to play this game. But that's just me. That's my opinion. And you said you're trying to find a new game right now. So, if you don't mind playing another RPG, not to the same extent of what Amalur is, as I told you, I definitely recommend giving this a try. But if you had it picked up from PS Plus when it was free a few months ago, like I am now, winner, chicken dinner. Then you don't need to spend any money. You have it, unless you let your PlayStation Plus lapse, and then it's a different story altogether. But yeah. So yeah, I think I am going to turn him into a vampire. That's what I'm going to do. Sorry, everyone, for the great stall, but, just talking about this game, whatever, as y'all heard. But anyway. Alright, here we go. I'm going to turn him into a vampire, mainly because I've been going more of a pacifist and not trying to kill people. So I'm going to turn him into a vampire, save his life. He did help me. So I'm going to kind of return the favor, but by turning him into a vampire, which kind of sucks because nobody should really live like that. But at this, on one sense, I kind of don't want to because nobody should really live like that, but I don't want to, kill people. That's what I've been trying to, withhold doing this, more of a pacifist run. But I did kill 2 people already because they were trying to kill me, so I don't kill unless provoked. So, alright. Here we go.
No, Edgar, you are not going to die. Unless you want to.
What do you mean?
I can save you, Edgar. I can turn your broken body into one like mine.
You truly would? After all I've done, after all that's been said, you would offer me this gift?
I have no way of knowing which punishment would be worse, Edgar. But it is not for me to decide. So?
Oh, please, Jonathan, please. I beg you. This is what I've always wanted. This is what I've always searched for.
Very well, then. Prepare to die and be reborn. To face an eternity of guilt.
I'm ready. Oh, indeed, I am ready.
Enough!
The Dying Swansea. Silver trophy achieved. Another thing, I never really prepared to fight the disaster. Okay. I will say this right now. Another thing that I never put into a test is that the hospital. Can he contain it? No, because no vampire can really. So hopefully he doesn't go around killing patients at his hospital. I don't know. Anyway, so yeah, that's what it's... I never really thought of that either, but we'll see. I would probably be sitting there for another 10 minutes trying to decide if I want to or not. Old love letter. London, May 12th, 1912. I gotta go, haha, but have a good one. I just wanted to update you on the game. Yeah, man, I'm glad you enjoyed the game. I think it's a great game. You know, if you do pick up another game, come by and let me know what it is. I would be interested to hear what it is that you choose as your next game. But like I said, like if you want a good story, this has a good one. Well, it has an intriguing story so far. Whether I like how it ends or not, that's a different story, but yeah, thanks for coming by, man. It's great seeing you again. I greatly appreciate you dropping in. London, 12th, May 1912. My most exquisite friend. Everything is now ready for a journey to France. We'll leave from Dover on the 17th, and we will spend the whole summer in Paris. I can't wait to taste all the delicate flavors that wonderful city has to offer, and I can't wait to try them all with you. Music, food, theater, architecture, perfumes, fashion, and you. Oh, what a delight it will be. I already wrote to some of my good artist friends who will be delighted as me to see you on stage in French theater. Edmund Rosalind should be there. I know you like his work very much, and I count on him to introduce us to the magnificent Sarah Bernard. That would be the greatest achievement of this journey. I can't wait to hold you against my arms, my sweetest delight, and drink again the source of your divine talent. Your devoted Calhoun? Calhoun? It's probably Calhoun.
It's locked. So Harriet Jones became the original carrier when Edgar gave her vampire blood. I must tell Elizabeth.
Oh my god!
I'll send you to hell. Want some of this? Back to the bloody crime, you leeches, you kid!
What good fortune brings you back to me, Jonathan? What is it, my dear?
I'm afraid it's bad news, Elizabeth. The worst, actually.
Please, speak up.
Edgar is no longer in McCullum's grasp. I resolved that matter.
Where is our good friend now? Is he well?
Of a sort. His injuries were mortal. I had no choice but to make him one of us. To save him, or to punish him.
To punish him? I fail to understand. And what is the source of this cold tone in your voice?
Edgar Swansea was responsible for the Skal epidemic, Elizabeth. It was he who unleashed the deadly scourge upon London.
What? Are you certain? This is the most terrible accusation of all.
He confessed everything to me. He sought to cure the disease, to exploit vampire blood to stop the epidemic. But he unwittingly gave birth to a catastrophe.
All those poor victims. How could he do it? What happened?
Edgar gave no heed to ethics. His theory could have been proven to be correct, but he abused the confidence of his patients to test it.
I must say I'm shocked, Jonathan. Who would have thought it? And the poor patient. Let me guess. It was Harriet Jones, was it not?
Yes. That explains how Doris Fletcher was infected, and how she became an Icor. She secretly visited her mother at Pembroke.
Then we have no choice. We must act quickly, Jonathan. We must return to the sewers and put an end to the threat poor Harriet embodies.
I have one more matter to discuss with you. Harriet Jones was the primary case, but do you know what a healthy carrier is?
There is a tone in your voice that frightens me, Jonathan. What are you trying to say?
It was your blood Edgar used for his experiment on Harriet Jones.
What? No. No. This can't be. Oh.
Elizabeth, are you all right?
No, I have to go.
What do you mean?
Leave me alone. Save the city, Jonathan. Save what can be saved.
Elizabeth, I need answers. Why did your blood
Stay
cause
away
this?
from me. Please. I swear I never was your
Wait!
enemy.
No! Elizabeth! Now would be a good time to blend the recipe Marshall used when he fought the disaster. I think I know where to find what I need.
Over there! There's one of them vermin! I'll put an end to you! Shit! You'll pay for that! I'll take this extra! He's mine! I'll take it! This one's mine! He's dead! Want some of this?
I cannot use garlic, but there may be a substitute in the Pembroke Hospital drug storage. There it is. Insulin. Much more efficient than garlic against blood poisoning and sepsis, and much less dangerous for me. Thank you, Dr. Polescu. It's alive. It's alive. And it needs a name. I shall call you Lisa.
Unlife is strange. Silver trophy achieved. That was the trophy I was waiting to pop earlier when I gave it water. But hey, here it is.
Good evening.
Evening.
Soldier.
Not really.
As long...
Don't think...
Goodbye for now.
They have disgust on every street corner.
Good evening. Do you... I'll leave you. Good evening.
Doctor...
Do you need any...
Yeah.
I have... Goodbye, Dr. Tippett. You're lucky. This... Can start... I'll leave you. Good evening.
Good.
Do you require...
I will be...
Nurse, you won't be able to help people if you're sick. Take this, and do try to get some rest.
I'll try, Dr. Reed. Thank you.
Goodbye, nurse.
Good evening.
Do you need...
I'm afraid...
Yes. Goodbye.
Perhaps I should have considered the offer from that Cadigan fella.
We must prove what we are capable of. It is now or never.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Do you need...
I'm afraid...
Not a... Goodbye. It's locked.
You always knew the words to calm the children. As for me...
Good evening.
Good evening.
Is there...
Really?
Unfortunately, you are not the only person who needs help. And complaining about it won't do you any good.
Well... Perhaps you're right, Dr. Reed. I'm sure if me missus was still alive, she wouldn't be happy with me going on like this.
Goodbye.
You always knew the words to calm the children.
I'm...
Do you need...
Don't be...
Then you... Thank you. Good evening.
Good evening.
Do you need... I would have... There is no shame in helping each other. We're colleagues, after all.
Many doctors I have known are too cynical to think that way.
Tell me, Thoreau, what's the real cause of your dislike for Dr. Ackroyd?
He refuses to admit that your blood transfusion technique is the only way to save Mr. Fiddick. I'm convinced we must use it.
What Dr. Ackroyd really said is that you lack the skill to perform this operation efficiently. Is there anything you have to say about this?
It's a false conceit. Dr. Ackroyd secretly envies your reputation. His jealousy blinds him. I'm not the real target here.
Goodbye, It's locked, all right. Good evening, mister.
I'm okay.
Do you need...
I'm afraid...
You are...
And you...
I have to...
Good evening.
Do you...
Do you know...
Just...
Where...
Goodbye.
Good evening, sir.
This hospital seems to be falling apart. But in the circumstances...
Back in the grave, you! Get them weapons ready! We found one! I'm waiting with you! It's a leech! Kill it! It's a leech! Kill it! You leeches can kill it!
If McCullum really drank the blood of King Arthur, then I may have found another vital
Get
ingredient.
them weapons ready! Crush the leech, boys! Roll back to the hell! Filthy fucking beast!
Damn, killed me just like that, too. Well, that sucked. 6 hours and 15 minutes. Oh my. As soon as I get this, and I go to a safe house, I'm done. So I covered quite a bit of the game as I wanted to today. Well, actually not as I wanted to, but I didn't know how long I'd be playing for, but yeah, this is a good amount anyway. Come on.
Did you hear me? Leech spotted! Watch out! Crush the leech, boys! Snuff the leech!
have this thirst for blood. I can't believe I'm doing this. Good evening, Vampire Hunter.
Are you here to end me, Leech? You'll find I will not be killed easily.
Not at all, McCullum. I am here because I need you.
Really? I'm intrigued. Speak up, then.
I need the blood of a king. The blood of Arthur. I'm certain you possess it, and I must have it.
The Guard's most sacred and precious relic. Why would you? You found Marshall's memoirs. I should have destroyed that book.
I need the antidote to save this city, McCullum.
It is within me to take your words as truth. I want to, but I must know more. What precisely are your plans?
A creature called a disaster is about to be unleashed. It falls upon me, as once it did Marshall, to stop it before the whole country is ravaged.
I should have destroyed that book. And yet, I wish I could join this battle alongside you. But this crusade is not mine to fight.
Do you not understand? We wanted the same thing from the outset. A means to end this vampire epidemic.
Not enemies. Maybe that is so. Take it then. I see no other hope for this city. If this is some trick, you will be damned, Dr. Reed.
Thank you. Can we speak more?
Indeed. Why not?
Why are you here?
The man who raised me after the brutal murder of my parents. He's buried here.
And who was this man?
Carl Eldritch. One-time leader of Priwen. He killed my father in front of me. Helped me hunt my brother Ain after teaching me how to kill leeches.
Were both your parents killed by vampires?
Yes. And yet worse. My father returned to Dublin a vampire, and tore out my mother's throat.
What will the Guard of Priwen do now? Will you stop the Great Hunt?
Yes. But we shall continue to protect innocents from beasts like you, and your red-headed friend.
How long have you known Lady Ashbury? Where is she? And what will you do to her?
We saw you meeting her, so of course we investigated. But she is gone. Our scouts reported she has sold some paintings and departed for an unknown destination.
Like me?
I am indebted to you for sparing me at Pembroke. But this won't always be the case. I'm no coward like those St. Paul's Stowe brothers.
Adieu, Vampire Hunter.
Until we meet again, Blood Drinker.
Good evening.
Shit.
How are the conditions?
When I think about all the people who died trying to reach England, it seems we escaped a war just to die on foreign shores, hated by all.
Clayton Darby claims he will expose the crisis in Whitechapel to all of London. Do you believe him?
I believe Clayton's courage will erode with time, until he finally leaves Whitechapel to start another fight somewhere else.
Are you talking from experience?
I've seen your type come here to get a good fuck in a cheap room or a dark alley before going back to their fancy houses in the West End.
Why this skepticism?
How can you speak about starvation if you've never been hungry? Or about poverty? Or anything else you have never suffered from?
Do you need any assistance?
It depends on the...
I will see. Goodbye.
Good evening, Doctor. Can I help you?
Goodbye, Mr. Darby. Farewell.
Human! Kill it!
Whose blood could be purer than that of William Marshall? Lord Redgrave will have to spare me a drop.
It's always been your house, then.
Welcome back, Dr. Reed.
Good evening, Lord Redgrave.
Welcome, Lance-Bearer. To what do we owe this pleasure?
I've located the true origin of the epidemic, and I'm about to end it.
Good. We've held out thus far. but the time has come to put an end to this crisis. Tell me, what do you need?
The blood of William Marshall.
The blood of William Marshall? Of my maker? Are you mad? This blood is the purest of all. My maker proffered it to me on the battlefield. I cannot hand it to you.
This is more important than the club, you, or me. This is London's last hope.
I see. Well, in that case, given the gravity of the situation, I suppose I can spare you a drop.
Thank you, my lord.
Now go, Lance-bearer. Craft a legend to be sung to Ascalon recruits for the ages to come.
Women die too in this war.
The blend seems stable. Time to go and find Harriet in the sewers.
Alrighty. It's been 6 hours and 31 minutes and 24 seconds as I say this.
Bring me my glasses.
So there's two ways to go from this. Go here next time. Alright. Well, I'm calling it here. I feel this is pretty end-gamey. So, yeah. I know. What a tease, right? And at the very end, like when things are getting like, oh my god, you know, we're reaching the climax of this story. But I'm hungry, and as Mira said earlier, I should get off and eat. So I would like to thank Mira for coming in. Catwoman, but for coming in. Gunner for popping in, and CED Rages for popping in. And anybody else who has come and gone, or anybody who has come and gone or is still lurking, thank you for the lurk. Greatly appreciate it. Sorry for that, angry tangent earlier. It just, Amazon frustrates me when I talk about them. Almost sound like a madman. I don't know. Is there anything else I'm missing? Can't think of anything else, honestly. Yeah, anyway, for those who are watching on YouTube, thanks for watching. Hope you're enjoying this Let's Play. We'll be ending on part 7. When, I don't know. Yeah. Have you played this? Never mind, I'll ask that for the final video. But yeah, anyway. Thank you all for watching. Greatly appreciate it. And I hope... I don't know. I don't know what I was going to say. Anyway. Thank you all for watching. Greatly appreciate it. I'll see you all for the final part. Part 7. See you next time.